Yep. How's everybody doing? Welcome to the stream. Happy Friday. Today is Friday, right? Guess what day it is? Guess what day it is? I think it's Friday. I have a hard time keeping up with the days these days. Yeah, it's Friday. What's up, H-Town? How you doing? Silencer, always good to see you. Ben, thank you so much for helping moderate the chat, buddy. Always appreciate it. What's up, man? Who else do I got in here? Joey, how you doing? Marcus, what up, cuz? King Josh, good to see you again, man. Welcome to another stream, buddy. Bullwinkle, what's up, man? Bob the Doik, what's up? You're in the hospital in Japan? What a great place to be in the hospital. Like, if you're gonna be in the hospital, like, why not a place with universal health care, right? I wish you luck, though. Not sure why you're there, but hospital's never a good place to be. So I'm gonna wish you luck there, bud. Radioactive, hey, what's up, man? Persona Fan Man, what's going on? What's going on? Sage, how you doing? Good to see you. Omni Gabe, what's up? Matt, wait, it's in the chat. What's up, man? Thanks for the re-up, Silencer. Appreciate that, man. The spice. The spice. Let the spice flow. You said, are we in a Pixar movie? I'm told whenever there is a Pizza Planet cameo, it's Pixar related. I know, right? No, Jury. Same setup. I just have my booth up right now. You probably have watched so many streams that you don't even notice that in the background there are always these like metal pillars. That's what this is. I just have the I think they're called PVC blankets up, and they create my booth, in which I, kind of hard to see, microphone is right there. I'm like literally pointing at it. It's a little hard to see, but it's right there. This is where I record all my videos, and I have a fuck ton of videos that I have to record. I just did a couple reviews. I have another review that's going to be coming out very, very soon. And then I have some everything wrong with videos that will be getting done. So that's why my booth is still up. H-Town, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Much love. Keep grinding, bro. I will, man. I do it for you guys. I do it for y'all. Y'all are my homies. Love seeing all you guys when you show up at the beginning of the stream. Appreciate that. So I will keep grinding. Grinding is my middle name. It's actually not my middle name, but like I like to say that it's my middle name because that sounds cooler than my actual middle name, because my middle name is Weak Sauce. Let me ask you guys a question. What is the quality of the stream right now? Like what how are you guys seeing it? Is it low quality? For some reason in my preview it looks low quality, and it never looks low quality, so I'm just kind of curious. Broken leg, oh, I'm glad it's nothing life-threatening. You know, broken leg is not fun, but it's better than, you know, like being there for something super serious. So you'll be good in a few months. Actually, if I'm not mistaken, broken bones heal back a little bit stronger than what they were, so unlucky, lucky you. If I ever have kids, that'll become a tent. No. No, there's a very expensive microphone in there, and if I ever had kids, they would stay their black asses out. I'm telling you that right now. It's clear. Okay, cool, because like for whatever reason the preview on this monitor just looks really bad, so I just want to make sure it looks okay for you guys. Did I participate in our place? No, I did not. Yeah, I'm streaming in 1440p right now. Instead of 4K, because if I streamed in 4K, then you guys wouldn't be able to interact with me in basically real time. So that's why I stream in 1440. But whenever we play like a graphics intensive game, I want to stream it in 4K. So like we did God of War, I think I streamed that in 4K, and then what happens is when I do stream it in 4K, it has to go to normal latency, which means you guys will be behind like 9-10 or more seconds, which is a lot in stream world. I have it in low latency right now, so you guys are seeing what I'm saying roughly 5 seconds after I say it. Ultra low latency would only be 1080p or 720p. I can't remember exactly which one it is, but it's like real time. So anytime I say something, it would be right in front of you, like we were sitting in front of each other. So yep, playing in low latency, 1440, pretty good quality. This game doesn't really require, 4K in my opinion. So Gex, what's up, man? How you doing? Solaris, hello. Antoine, welcome. JT, thank you for letting me know the quality looks fine. I appreciate it. Welcome, man. Josiah, what's up? I'm caught in 1440p, not 4K. Yeah, I know. We talked about it, Silencer. I'm down. I need to get in touch with Nick. He never responded to your tweet for whatever reason. I'm sure Darren would be down. But yeah, I'm absolutely down to play Back 4 Blood with you guys. Hopefully we can do that on stream. That'd be nice. There are not many games coming out this month, so we got that in the bag. Dylan, how you doing? Welcome. You gonna see my pores? You can see my pores if I get up like really close. This camera's fantastic. So he said he's down, but he gotta check his schedule. Okay, works for me. I'm cool with that. And if he can't play, then he can't play. No biggie. Oh, you just got your income tax check? Hey, congrats. I pay taxes, so I don't get a return. I have to pay every April. Perks of being a YouTuber. I'm a 1099. Sage, what's up? One of the gripes for the movie is what type of hospital allows the injured children to just walk out unattended. Oh, dude, if like that's the biggest issue for you in that movie, you must have liked it. Oh, fuck that movie. Am I rich? Well, here's the thing. What is considered rich? I think if you're able to live in Los Angeles, which is extraordinarily expensive, California as a whole is expensive, and you're not like hungry every month, and you can go to the movies multiple times a week like I can, and you own a fancy car, yeah, I would say that's rich in comparison to somebody struggling to make ends meet. Yeah. It depends on what your definition of rich is. I wouldn't classify myself as rich based on my own definition, and that would be like a millionaire. But we not hungry. But the scary part about that is that I have to grind. Like, if I don't work, I don't eat. That's the scary part. There is no income that I just get for showing up. I have to work, and I work all the time. 4 hours at a time, every other day. I rarely get time off. Toretto, thank you for the $2 super chat. What's cracking, bro? What's in the background? It's my booth. You guys have never seen my booth? I've been streaming with like the past couple days. The last stream the booth was there. This is where I record all my videos right here. Yeah, like I wouldn't say rich either, Silencer. It depends on what your definition of it is. A starving person in Afghanistan or Asia or Africa, they would say, yeah, that motherfucker's rich. He has an expensive microphone that he's talking into. He has an expensive camera. Like, that's rich, right? To them. But to me, my classification is like millionaire status. That's what I would say is rich. I guess according to the classification system in California, I am in the 75 percentile, so above average. That's my income, but not rich. Rich would be the 1% here in Cali, and I think that's people who make, fuck, I can't remember. I was just looking at this. I can't remember what it was, but there's one level above where I am. I'm in the 75 percentile, and then there was a one above that, and that's what they were considered rich. So yeah, above average, not rich. Rich in Wyoming and rich in Cali are two different things. It depends. I mean, like, if you have a nice house in Wyoming, I think Californians would consider that rich. Like, you think it's the other way around, but we think it's you have a giant house that you pay $1,200 a month for. Nigga, you know what, $1,200? You wouldn't get this for $1,200 a month in California. So, yeah, no. Yeah, it's something like four. I don't know. I don't remember the exact number, but like 400K. You know, then you could say you're upper class. I'm squarely middle class. Being rich is being able to smack a comedian and not being arrested. Ooh. Ooh.
Got him!
That was a good one. But yeah, no, like the amount of money that I have is directly tied to the amount of work that I put in. Seriously. There are some months where I did, like, okay, you guys only see the end product, like you see the upload, but there's obviously work that goes on before I can upload something. I have to create a video, and there are times where I am in the process of making multiple videos and I get like halted. I have like a block of some sort. I might just be like dead fucking tired and I can't finish that one particular thing. Or I just can't finish it in time. So I don't upload a lot of videos in that month. And that hurts me a lot. Oh man, this past February, I think, I didn't upload many videos. I was trying to get like a few of them done, and yeah, my revenue for, because like you get paid the next month, so the revenue I got paid in March was not good. So my ability to earn money is directly tied to my work ethic. Knack was gonna be shown at E3. Wait, did E3 get canceled again? Because I thought they were supposed to be doing like the E3 on the internet, which is totally fine with me because I get to hang out with you guys. Like E3 and streaming E3, that is sick to me. I love that. Like, don't get me wrong, E3 is out here in LA and I love going there, but you know, it was a pandemic going on, so it's kind of still, you know, coronavirus hasn't completely disappeared. It feels like it has, but it hasn't completely disappeared. So I would understand if they're doing the online thing, and that works for me. I'm cool with that. You know, a couple years ago when I was going to E3, I wasn't a YouTuber, I wasn't a streamer. So now I'm a streamer. It's way funnier to react to this shit with you guys. So I would be in for an online E3. So what do I like to do? The Everything Wrong with series or the parody videos? Parody videos are a hell of a lot more work because I have nothing to riff off of, so it's all me. It all comes from my brain case. You know, let's say for example Jeremy points out something on the screen. In a regular Everything Wrong with video, I get to react to that. But in the parody videos, it's me having to point out things on the screen. And I have to be really stupid with it on purpose. Because for some reason, people don't realize I'm being dumb on purpose. It's like, it literally says I'm mocking them at the beginning, you idiot. But it's more work because I have to create the joke in that moment. And I have to create the criticism built into that joke. So it takes more writing time. Editing and you know, all the other stuff is exactly the same because it's an Everything Wrong with video. So nothing's really different on that in that respect. But which one do I like better? hard to say. I mean, they're both, I have a good time making both of them. I think they're both funny to me. So yeah, I don't know how to answer. I've made way more everything wrong with than parodies. People always ask me, hey Birdman, why don't you make your own criticism videos? And I'm just not interested in that. So I guess I would say the everything wrong with series is more fun for me because it kind of hurts to pick on movies for me. I love movies. I am a true cinema buff. I'm a movie buff. I love movies. So it's a little on the weird side for me to criticize movies in that way, to like nitpick them. I'm okay with critiquing film, but like doing what CinemaSins does feels a little off to me, you know. So maybe I in my own weird way, that makes sense. Richie Weston, thank you so much for the $20 super chat. Have you ever considered sending cinema wins? Some of those movies are fairly trash. So I get that a lot. Like people ask me, hey, have you ever thought about winning or sinning? Either. Those two different things. Cinema wins. I am very unfamiliar with cinema wins. I don't watch the channel. I think I've watched maybe one or two videos before, like all the way through. And I don't know how to make fun of them, you know, because I'm actually a CinemaSins fan. I watch their videos, so I know how to hit them where it hurts. Like I know Jeremy's name. I think I only recently learned the name of Cinema Wins was Lee, and the reason I knew that was because people were saying, "Oh, CinemaSins said this on their Cinema Wins channel," and I'm like, "Dude, those are two different people," and I had to learn that Lee's name was Lee, so that I could point out that Lee and Jeremy are not the same people. For whatever weird reason, people confuse the two. But yeah, I don't watch the channel, so I don't know how to make fun of them. So, no, I have not seriously considered sending Cinema Wins. But I understand like the main criticism against them is that they are too positive, which is weird to me. I feel like it's okay to be too positive. Like I understand where you guys are coming from. It might be a little overzealous, but I'm okay with a lot of positivity. I'm not okay with a lot of negativity. That's what I'm not okay with. What do I use on my waves? I'm constantly brushing my hair. Like literally my brush is right here. I'm constantly brushing my hair. But I have this right here, Sportin' Waves gel pomade. Very good stuff. Gives it a nice shine. I haven't put on any today. Haven't needed to. I haven't gone out. You know, I'm chilling in the house today. I've been going to the movies the past like 4 straight days. Fuck. So I'm chilling in the house today. But yeah, just brushing my hair. I have this. This is for shine. Like it makes your hair really shiny. My hair's not that shiny right now. Not that shiny. And then I moisturize with Pink Oil Moisturizer Hair Lotion. Right here. Lustrous Pink. So these are really the only 2 products that I use on my hair besides shampoo. And the shampoo that I use is called Olaplex. It's very expensive shampoo, but very good. Has a lot of protein in it. My hair is very healthy and thick. So if you can afford that, I'd recommend it. But you know, cheapo shampoo is all good. Brushing your hair, Birdman, you're such a girl. Well, I mean, yeah, there's the only way to get waves. Like you can't get waves without brushing your hair, bro. It's the only way. And Silencer is spamming right now, so I gotta scroll up. Which E3 do I wish I was streaming when it happened for the best? I don't know, dude. $599 US. The fuck was Sony thinking? Sony's always been tripping, huh? And look, guys, I like Sony, the video game company. Sony, the movie company. We got beef. Like they make some movies that I do like, and then they make movies that I rant about a lot. So you guys know my contentious history with the film side of Sony. But I love their console though. I am a PlayStation fan, so. Never made it to a live stream before. Alcid, hey, what's up, man? Welcome. Glad to have you, buddy. We did have someone offer to debate, but like they haven't shown up. So I guess we're not going to do a debate today. Am I going to be at Playlist Live? I don't know what that is. I wasn't invited to whatever that is. I'm not famous enough yet to be invited to things, man. You know, doesn't bother me though. Am I going to do a review on the Lost City? I talked about it in the last stream, Brad. Didn't care about it. What is my curl pattern? Fuck, I knew the number. There's a number to it, right, Josiah? That's what you're asking me, right? God damn it. I can't remember, dude. I can't remember. There's a number to black people's hair, like for the grade of hair that you have. And I forgot mine. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. How often do I plat my Xbox? Oh, play your Xbox. I think that's what you mean. My Xbox is just like sitting in the living room. I have an Xbox One X, the last Xbox that I bought, which is the previous generation. I don't play that shit. I was playing Madden 2018, I think, on that. That might be the last game I was playing on that. 2018 or 2019. After that, I don't care about my Xbox at all. That review is already written, Silencer. I just need to get it edited and ready to go. I'm beefing with Sony movie. Yes, always. Like, here's the thing. There are Sony movies that I like, right? Like Zombieland 2. I love that movie, actually. I gave it a really good review. But then, you know, there are other movies that I just don't fuck with, like the first Venom movie. I thought the second Venom movie was better than the first. But I don't think either of those are good movies. I don't like, you know, it's basically the fucking, the superhero shit they try. You know, I didn't like The Amazing Spider-Man 2. I love the opening of that movie, but I don't like the movie. I thought The Amazing Spider-Man 1 was okay, but like still C tier. I thought Spider-Man 3, the Raimi movie, was trash. It has aged horribly. Like, you got to watch that movie today. The CGI they used at the beginning where Harry is chasing Peter, awful. Okay. And then Spider-Man 1, I think, is a good movie. It's like a B tier movie for me. That has also not aged very well with regard to the CG. Spider-Man 2 hasn't aged well either as far as CG is concerned, but it's like orders of magnitude better than 3 and 1 for me. Like, just, I rewatched all of them, and 2 held up. And 2's always been just a good movie on its own, whether it's a superhero movie or just a movie. It's always been a good movie. So for me, Sony has got that movie, and we're talking live action because Into the Spider-Verse is great. They got Spider-Man 2. And what else? Like, what other superhero movie they got? Like, if you want to throw Spider-Man 1 in there, I'll give you that. Spider-Man 3, I'm not giving you. The Amazing Spider-Man, I'm not giving you. The Amazing Spider-Man 2, I'm definitely not giving you. Venom, sorry. Don't care what you think about Venom. Not giving it to you. Like, we're talking about good movies. Good. They got one. Terminator 1 or T2? That's a good question. I'm going T2. I grew up with T2. T1 was the movie I watched later. And while I like Terminator 1, Terminator 2 is one of the greatest just films of all time for me. So I'm going T2. But I look, I love T1. I love it. Both of those are great movies. Okay. Arnold was an incredible villain, actually scary in T1, actually scary. So I love both of those. And the twist with T2 is like all time, right? Like it's one of those things where if you watch the first one, then when you saw the second one, you were like, what? Like, it's a great twist. And I think some people said the trailers were like spoiling that twist. That's awful. What were they thinking? Yeah, the scene with Sandman getting his powers in 3, that's a powerful scene. I'll give you that. I'll agree. I've always liked that scene. It also has not held up as far as CGI goes because we have made leaps and bounds with CGI, but it's still a good scene. It's emotional. The music hits real hard. I'll give you that. I will give you that. If Venom officially became part of the Avengers, would I be happy about it? Sony Venom? No. No. T2 of the first RoboCop. I'm still going Terminator. I actually prefer Terminator to RoboCop. I really love Murphy out there in Detroit, you know, putting on for the Detroit boys. But I like T2 better. I like T2. Not seen the first Terminator since you were 8. It's an old movie. It came out in the 80s, if I'm not mistaken. Late 80s. Ryan, what's up? Did I know Deathstroke used to be called Terminator, but they changed it because of the movie? DC's character? I don't remember anything like that. I grew up knowing the character as Deathstroke. So, but like I came to DC's comics later. So this is way after Terminator 2 or Terminator 1, whichever one that caused it to do that. RoboCop original versus RoboCop 2014. Come on, man. Like, how is that even a question? Cinema Buff, hey, how you doing? Just shooting the shit. People are asking me questions. I'm just answering them. Just shooting the shit. This is still part of the intro. But today, I'm not going to let you guys vote. I'm going to choose for you. I'm going to be reacting to my own everything wrong with video today. Blade Runner 2049. Because for whatever reason, you sons of bitches never vote for this one. So I'm going to choose for you today. Okay? Everything wrong with CinemaSins Blade Runner 2049 remastered. I'm not going to watch the original. Because, you know, the remastered one exists. And why not? So. Said caution, it's a WB movie. Don't worry. Don't worry. I got this. Did I know Childish Gambino and Donald Glover are the same person? Did you know that they're actually different people pretending to be the same person? Put that in your pipe and smoke it. Thank you, Cinema Buff. I appreciate that, man. Y'all always notice my clothes. I gotta pay attention more to my shit. Like, I forgot I was wearing this shirt. I'm just like, I'm literally chilling at home all day, okay? I'm just wearing a t-shirt that I threw on. I'm glad you like it, though. Someone said the 2014 version was better. Cut them off. If they're your friend, cut them off. Sage, thanks for the re-up for the 6 months. Appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. My hair from observation looks like 2A. Was it 2A? I don't know. I gotta look it up again. I can't remember. So anyway, let's watch some Everything Wrong with CinemaSins Blade Runner 2049, and then after that we're going to fire up Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. Pause the music, and let's take a look at this. Now, the intro to this video is amazing, if I do say so myself. Gosh, I'm like sucking my own dick here, aren't I? What I mean by that is I really like the music here. The music gets me every time. So let's watch this.
When you're you're not performing your duties, do they keep you in a little box? Cells.
Cells.
Interlinked.
Interlinked.
What's it like to hold the hand of someone you love? Interlinked.
Interlinked.
Within cells interlinked.
Within cells interlinked.
Dreadfully.
Dreadfully.
What's it like to be filled with dread? Dreadfully.
Dreadfully.
Do you like being separated from other people? Distinct.
Distinct.
Dreadfully distinct.
Dreadfully distinct against the
A
dark.
tall white fountain plate.
A tall white fountain plate.
You're not even close to baseline.
Now, for this one, this was okay. This is a remastered version of the very first video that I created in this series. And originally, the original video did not have an intro. And you might notice that theme whenever there is an old Birdman video. And they're like, the intros will be very simple because it's a play on how old Birdman would make these intros. Obviously, present Birdman now makes these videos with intros, with like musical intros. So this one, it took me a while to like figure out what I wanted to do, but I knew I wanted to include the music from this film. The music in this movie and in the original movie, Blade Runner, is just top tier. Okay, like when it comes to film soundtracks, for me, these are some of the greatest of all time. This music is everything to me because it's so synthy and cyberpunk, and I love this genre. So this music, I knew I wanted to put the music on there. I didn't know what I wanted to do with the intro itself, though, but I knew I wanted the music. I chose this intro because I think this is one of the most iconic scenes in the film. And my reasoning when it comes to creating an intro, like the reason I use certain scenes or do certain things is I want to like give you guys what I think is a very interesting part of the film. I want you to be excited for these films. There was one intro I did that was supposed to annoy you, and that was obviously the Minions one, because I think that's annoying. I find the Minions very annoying. But when it comes to these movies, even movies that I don't like, I try to give you guys an intro that is based on what I think is maybe the best part of that movie or a very interesting thing about that movie. I want you to think that like these movies are worth something to someone. I like even the worst movies in the world have fans, you know? So I want to represent the movie positively. And my thinking behind this one was, this is a fucking fantastic scene. This is showing Kay breaking. So that's what I wanted. That's the feeling I wanted to give with this incredible music here.
59 seconds of logos, which is a red flag that this movie don't give a fuck about any plans I have this afternoon.
Who goes to see a movie and has plans after? As you're demonstrating, most people don't Google the runtime of films, so usually going to see a movie is the plan for the day, and watching films is literally your job.
Reading also.
And I'm not gonna like stop at every fucking sin, okay? But this particular sin, or remember, this is a remastered version of the original video that I created when I started the series, and a lot of the sins are like new from that. If you compare this one to that video, this is one of those things. And I might do this for another video that I made in the past. I've been thinking about it, but I feel like people are like, just move on, Birdman. Like, don't do what you've done before. But I feel like there's always things I could add. Like, I watch my old videos and I go, man, I could have said this there, or I could have done this gag, or I felt like this would work better, or I could have changed something. And I do that in this video, actually. You'll see that once we get to that point. But that was one of the new things that I had added. The original video actually started on the eye, I think, the eye sin. So that was just one of the things that I added.
It's Remindo reading for those who never saw or.
And yes, this is recorded with the Blue Yeti. This video I made in 2018, which was the first year I was doing this. So I didn't have this mic, I didn't have my Shure, I didn't have the Neumann. So yeah, this was the Blue Yeti microphone, and I think it sounds okay. I think it sounds good. It sounds better than my Shure did. That's for sure, pun intended.
Or saw but forgot the first movie, which is a lot of people since this sequel is like 30 years late.
Another pointing things out that are happening on the screen sin. Thanks. Also, you're sending something that you agree is necessary for all those people that didn't see the original Blade Runner or just need a bit of refreshing.
Oh wow, movie opens on a human eye opening cliche. Awesome,
first.
such original, so creativity.
Considering the original film started that cliche, I'd have to say, yeah, such original, so creativity.
In answer to the question, how much fog is too much fog, movie dares to answer, there is no such thing as too.
Even with this video, like, I'm seeing things that I would change. Like in my later videos, I started using the correct ellipses in Microsoft Word. And this was in 2018. So this is when I was literally typing out my script in the program. And there was a period of time where I stopped having subtitles on the screen because that was extraordinarily tedious for me. And it was causing me to waste so much time making these videos. I was literally typing my script into that program so that you see the words there. So I can see it. You probably don't see it. I can see the differences in just the punctuation from four years ago.
Too much fog.
Jeremy hates art.
I'm a farmer. What do you farm?
Darkness from the looks of this kitchen.
Hi, Jeremy. I just had a quick question. How the f do you farm darkness?
I prefer to keep an empty stomach until the hard part of the day is done.
What if the hard part of the day happens at night? Do you go all damn day without eating? Doesn't that, like, suck?
Obviously not for him, as that's clearly his preference. That's like asking a vegan anything about
I
meat.
remember this
My
gag.
little girl's name is Snow.
Okay, it's not like asking a vegan about anything. Just don't ever do that.
Really strong character?
I remember actually like just searching for the sound effect for that. This is like the first time I used that sound effect. Actually, like the record scratch. I have that sound effect in my PC right now because I was looking for it just for this gag. So like I just remember the searching I was doing for that gag. Memories.
Character or really shitty walls? You make the call.
Why not both?
Also, I guess it's a requirement that a Blade Runner movie has to open with a scene of a character crashing through a wall.
Interesting.
Have I made any videos with Jeremy's mic, or did I never use it after I tested the quality? I recorded an entire video with that mic. Didn't like the way it sounded. So I'm thinking like my acoustics were just not the same as Jeremy's. Like I literally have the fucking mic. This mic was like a useless purchase for me. What I noticed was, and as you can hear in this video, I'm using the Blue Yeti, and I never liked the way the Blue Yeti sounded. But it's all I had. I was broke. I didn't have any money. I couldn't just, go out and buy all these mics. I started making a little bit of money on my channel, and I was like, hey, let me try to sound at least on the level of Jeremy's quality, because I do think Jeremy's recording quality sounds really good. So I bought his microphone thinking I was just going to get the sound that he had. And no matter what I did, I could not get my voice to sound as good as his with this microphone. So scrap the whole, there's a, where is it? There's an SD card. There's an SD card at the bottom. And put it in my PC, tried to listen to it. I thought it was trash. Instantly deleted it. So, yeah, I did. I recorded one and I didn't like it. And I never used it again. So this is a paperweight.
That you would make that astute observation when.
But here's the thing though, Royal. I was using a Blue Snowball. My Blue Yeti was my upgrade. I actually got my Blue Yeti for my birthday. I was using a Blue Snowball at the beginning of my channel. Like if you watch my playthroughs of Mass Effect Andromeda, I was on the blue snowball and it was awful.
When you completely ignored the original Blade Runner starting the movie opening
What's up,
with
Chud?
my thing.
Because you've never seen a miracle.
On the contrary, dog, I've seen Miracle 15 times or more. Oh, wait, you didn't mean the movie, did you? And you weren't talking to me.
That's not a sin for the movie. That's you making an obscure joke that people would then have to go to your comment section in order to understand.
There you go. The beginning of the Jeremy makes a pop culture reference sin. This is the beginning of that. At this time, I hadn't made that into a thing yet. But this is when I began pointing it out. It was the Jurassic World video where I actually said those words and made that a thing. Yeah, the Blue Yeti was my upgrade. Oh shit, we're going. The Blue Yeti was my upgrade. Okay. So this was the beginning of that gag. Like just the start of me noticing that's what he's doing, making these obscure jokes that people would then have to go into your comment section in order to understand. But it wasn't until the Jurassic World video where I put words to it. Jeremy makes a pop culture reference that isn't a sin of the film cliche. And I think I started out saying film. And then one time I ad-libbed it and said, Jeremy makes a pop culture reference that isn't a sin of the movie cliche. And I just kept going back and forth between movie and film. Some people pointed that out. They're like, hey, Birdman, didn't you say film one time? And I was like, I don't know. Did I? Because like to me, film and movie are synonymous. So I mixed them up. But this was the beginning of that. And yeah, it gets interrupted in that video. And that's where that gag starts, in the Jurassic World video. And I said it so many times in that video that I just started cutting myself off. And that's where the gag comes from.
It's 2049, but guns are still firing regular bullets. Where are the phasers?
I now have a very easy way to put the subtitles in the videos, Ken. It's far simpler, and all I have to do is type them out on Microsoft Word.
And laser guns. And we've cracked the code for AI and naked chick billboard holograms, but where are the photon torpedoes?
I won't get into the specifics of why handheld photon torpedoes or laser guns would be unfeasible only 31 years into our future, but this is a continuation of the original Blade Runner, which was 1982's version of 2019, which was 37 years into their future, and that film didn't have laser guns, so why do you all of a sudden require them now?
One moment, man.
I always felt that was convoluted. Even when I was creating this video, I felt like that explanation was super convoluted, but I put it in the video anyway, and nobody like questioned me on it, or nobody got upset with that, I should say. I always have something in a video that people question me on or get pissed off about, but I never liked that line. I never like that particular scene, never liked it. But I was just trying to make the point that, hey, why are you expecting laser guns? And like they already set a precedent that everything was somewhat grounded and realistic as far as their reality compared to ours. So.
Okay, I buy all the events that led up to the discovery of Rachel's remains, but the odds that there happens to be a flower placed on the spot and he catches it right before he's supposed to be going back to base are astronomical, and I'm not going to let that go unmentioned.
In the scene where Kay kills Sapper, if you pay close attention, which for you is like asking a shark not to bite, you can faintly make out something yellowish in this aquarium. The script confirms that this is cowslip and that Sapper was cultivating this flower. This means that Sapper placed this flower here to mark the spot where Rachel was buried. Now, take this frame. I want you to blur your eyes and look at any corner of this frame. Unless you have a form of color blindness, are you seriously suggesting that you don't see a splash of color against the drab background?
A minute and a half of
Got
Kay
him.
flying his ship back to base in the rain.
Fuck you, Jeremy. This scene was magnificent cinematography.
Skin job.
Casual racist police officer is casually racist.
I don't think that was casual.
I've always
Talk
loved
about
this
your
scene.
overkill. These street sweepers are pretty damn hard to miss as it is, so I'm wondering if the scrolling text and the mega...
This scene right here, when I first saw it, the first thing that it reminded me of was Judge Dredd, the Sylvester Stallone one. You remember the scene with Rob Schneider and the street sweeper thing, it reminded me of that. So I've always loved this scene, and it just reminded me of Judge Dredd. Every time I see this, I think of Judge Dredd.
Microphone is really necessary.
Considering that there still exists a thing called old people, I'd go out on a limb and say, yeah, it's pretty much necessary.
Also, again, 2049, but we're still doing the side-scrolling red dot matrix text thing on street cleaners, whatever the f this large vehicle is. What caused the stagnation in digital marquee advancement?
Also, as I mentioned earlier, this is 1982's version of the future. Keeping that aesthetic was obviously a very important point of emphasis.
Movie goes hard on this replicant racism theme in the beginning, only to completely lose that thread over the rest of the runtime.
That's 100% incorrect. Kay being a replicant is a major cause of the conflict of this film, not to mention this speech from Robin Wright.
The world is built on a wall that separates kind. Tell either side there's no wall, you bought a war. It is my job to keep order. That's what we do here, we keep order.
I realize it's all fake, but she just said she was trying a new
This was a contentious sin in the comments. People brought this up a few times. You'll hear why now.
recipe, then served him steak, fries, and salad, none of which require a recipe.
Steak doesn't require a recipe? Are we now stating that seasonings and marinade aren't recipes? Remind me to decline invitations to your house for steak.
Obviously, I'm making a joke that he doesn't season his steak. And come to find out, there's a lot of people that don't season their steak. Sorry, it might be a culture thing, but in the black neighborhoods, we season our steak, people. And you don't have to go overboard, you don't have to, I don't know, like throw some tahini on the motherfucker or some shit. I don't know, but like putting seasonings on a thing or marinating a thing or even tenderizing a thing, it's all part of a recipe. So if you sit there and say that steak doesn't require a recipe, I'm looking at you sideways. That's how I look at it. Now, again, this was a contentious thing. People in the comments were kind of like, hey, what? Steak don't require. You could just put it on the fire. Yeah, keep that shit. I ain't eating that. You put a fucking steak on the fire and just serve it to me, nigga. What? I'm sorry, I ain't. No.
Whoa, I know this is some next level technology. How the f would that be possible?
It's called science fiction. Emphasis on the fiction bit.
I say this a lot now. This is where I started saying this. I didn't used to say this before this video, but I feel like I have to say this all the time. It's called science fiction. Emphasis on the fiction bit. Fiction, guys. Some people don't get that. People argue with me all the fucking time.
Well, magic is explainable.
No. It's not. It's magic. Magic is not explainable. Like that's literally why it's called magic. Like, go ahead, try to define magic. The supernatural. That's the basic definition of magic. And if it's supernatural, that means it is beyond nature. So you cannot explain it because explanations are in nature. They are within nature. So if you have something that is supernatural, it is outside of that thing, meaning you can't explain it. So demanding explanations for magic is hilarious to me. So I have to say this a lot, is what I'm saying.
It could just be a self-igniting cigarette or an e-cig. Who cares?
Wait, if there's one thing this movie makes abundantly clear about Joy, it's that she's ambient and can't physically touch Kay. So how are these water drops landing on her skin?
Do you remember this scene? Yeah, this is just her program simulating water droplets, the same way she changes clothes. Or do you really think that whatever is on your phone's background is really on the screen?
I'm so happy when I'm with you.
Has the movie even started yet? I know we've seen
I haven't
22
watched this
minutes
video
of
in
it,
a
but it
while.
all still feels like not main plot stuff.
It's called world building, Jeremy. Kind of requisite for good science fiction.
Damn, Kay just had his replica blocked.
I think the fact that she's an intangible hologram kind of,
Also, this brings up a good question. Outside of the obvious sex bots, why give replicants sex organs at all? I know eventually Wallace wants them to be able to breathe, but before this point they were built for pure subservience and slavery. Wouldn't having a sex drive be counterintuitive? As we've noted many times, the power of boners is often greater than the power of community service.
Forget what I said last time. Jeremy says boner. Also,
right there, that was a reference to future Birdman, at the time known as old Birdman, when he made the first video. I said something completely different, but by that time I had created the boner sin, the boner cliche, which was actually in my second ever video. That was Everything Wrong with CinemaSins Spider-Man Homecoming, and I created that in the second video, but this was the first, so it didn't have that cliche. So when he said boner, I didn't respond to it. But at this time, I think I had made, I don't know, 10, 11, 12 videos or something like that. And I had been saying Jeremy says boner and sending him for that. So this was, I said earlier that this is one of those times where present Birdman is acknowledging the existence of the previous video. So he's like, forget what I said last time. Jeremy says boner.
So K is a newer Nexus 9 model created by Wallace, which would explain why he has a sex drive.
He was a combat medic. Maybe he tried to save her and he just couldn't.
It didn't seem like the saving type.
Movie plays the pronoun game with Deckard, even though his reveal was the most promoted part of this movie.
There you go, guys. There you go. That's sin right there. I get asked this all the time. Hey, Birdman, why did you create this series? That sin is what sent me over the edge. In this specific moment, Jeremy is literally mistaking Sapper Morton, the character, for Deckard, the character. And it was at that moment that it clicked, like, what the fuck is CinemaSins talking about? They're not talking about Deckard. They are talking about Sapper Morton in this scene. And I knew that because I had seen this movie like 50 fucking times in the theater. I kept going back because I fell in love with this movie. And like, I knew what they were talking about. So when the CinemaSins video came out, it hit me like, what is he talking about? That line is literally why I created the series. Right there. That's the one.
Created by Wallace, which would explain why he has a sex drive.
He was a combat medic. Maybe he tried to save her and he just couldn't.
It didn't seem like the saving type.
Movie plays the pronoun game with Deckard, even though his reveal was the most promoted part of this movie.
You wanted to squeeze in one of your running gags so bad that you missed the fact that they're referring to Sapper Morton, not Deckard.
A sentimental skin job.
As a first-time viewer of this movie, this lingo is frustrating as hell. Skin job could easily be human slang for androids, or android slang for humans.
Wait, so you're just going to pretend like this isn't a case of the racism that you said the movie would never refer back to?
This is an orgy of evidence that this is the office of a high-ranking official that doesn't have time for your bullshit.
This is actually an orgy of evidence that you gloss over yet another scene proving your "this movie never revisits the racism" line is bullshit.
You know, I don't see any ads for Pepsi or Mountain Dew or Fresca. Did Coca-Cola finally dominate the cola wars? Is it the only option now, like Taco Bell and Demolition Man?
Jeremy makes a pop culture reference that isn't a sin of the movie cliche.
Now, you'll see that this is the proof that this is a remaster, because I didn't say that in the original video. But by this time, the Jurassic World video had come out, so I started to do the Jeremy makes a pop culture reference thing. And this is one of the ones where I said movie instead of film.
There. I said the whole line for once. Now are you happy?
When the lights came back, we were wiped clean.
I'll let that play again, because that probably went over some of y'all's head.
Dominate the cola wars? Is it the only option now, like Taco Bell and Demolition Man?
Jeremy makes a pop culture reference that isn't a sin of the movie cliche. There. I said the whole line for once. Now are you happy?
When the lights came back, we were wiped.
I like fucking with people. Okay. One thing that I've stopped doing, though, that I'm noticing that I did
Jeremy
here.
makes a pop culture reference that isn't a sin of the movie cliche. There.
Right here. A little hard to see because the timeline thing's in the way there. But one thing that I've stopped doing is giving away the joke before I say the joke. This is one of those instances where I gave away the joke before I said it. You notice? Because if you see these lines, then you know I'm gonna cut myself off there. So now what I've taken to doing is just writing out the entire sin, writing out the entire thing, and you never know when I'm going to cut it off. I think it hits harder that way.
I said the whole line for once. Now are you happy?
When the lights came back, we were wiped clean. Photos, files, every bit of data, gone. bank records too.
Kay said the blackout was before his time, not that he didn't know anything about it. Mr. Only
I love
saying
this
it for
jacket.
the viewer's benefit.
Hey, Mr. Know-It-All. If you were smart, you'd realize that the file clerk is referring to the erasure of records of Tyrell Corporation, leading to the creation of Wallace Corporation, something Kay definitely would not have knowledge of, considering he was created 14 years after that blackout.
All our memory bearings from the time, they were all damaged in the blackout.
Damn, pen sieve technology has come a long way since Harry Potter's time.
Jeremy makes a pop culture reference.
Okay, so he's blind.
You see,
He can...
that was another instance of that I gave away the joke before actually doing the joke, and I don't want to do that. There was something else I wanted to say here. Oh, they're talking about a blackout. This reminded me of the Blade Runner Black Lotus anime that came out. Actually, it came out. There was this thing that people were campaigning for me to get an audition to voice one of the characters in the show, and this just reminded me of that. And that's actually out, and I have not seen it yet. I really want to watch it, but it's actually out. Black Lotus, it's out.
14 years after that blackout.
All our memory bearings from the time,
Morbius.
they were all damaged in the blackout.
Damn, pen sieve technology has come a long way since Harry Potter's time.
Jeremy makes a pop culture reference.
Okay, so he's blind, but he can use the hovering sex toy drone cameras and a chip thing plugged into his head to see. Fine. Why the f does he ever not do this? Why ever be blind if you don't have to be?
Agreed.
Just because I want to pay for sex doesn't mean I want to do it in the storefront display window.
I don't know.
This is one of the things, and this is not on my video, this is just the aesthetic of the film. This is one of those things that I adore about cyberpunk and future science fiction. The prostitutes. I think I said this before, but like I love this aesthetic. Like that, it's just out there, you know. Honestly, I'm one of those guys who have the opinion that, hey, prostitution should be legal. You know, I honestly don't see the real problem with it. But just as far as cyberpunk and sci-fi is concerned, I love this aesthetic. And if I ever create anything, I'm going to have this in my stuff because I just love it so much. Not that I love the idea of, you know, prostitution, but just the aesthetic of it. Like the neon clothing that they wear, the, you know, the skimpy outfits, the how it's like so run down, but like neon and it looks new, but like it's not really new. Like just the aesthetic is what I'm talking about. I love that. And whenever they do it right, it's awesome.
Oh, the glazed over windows and barely perceptible human silhouettes kind of makes it hot.
In the future, all erogenous zones will be marked with giant asterisks.
Haha, Jeremy doesn't know women also...
Like, look at this. This is what I think Japan looks like. You know what I mean? Like, this looks great. I love the way this looks. Just the juxtaposition of what they are wearing, like the colors with the neon shit in the background, like how everything is just neon soaked. I love that. I want to live in a world like this, you know? So if I ever create a science fiction, this is what I want it to look like. Not that I'm like copying Blade Runner, because I don't think it's just a Blade Runner thing, although Blade Runner did come up with a lot of these ideas. It's just the aesthetic of this is so pleasing to me.
Will consider their next an erogenous zone. My condolences, Mrs. Sins.
Got him.
Maybe he's just that good of a detective, but after sitting on the couch thinking for a bit, the piano was literally the first thing he touched, and now he's found more evidence.
You just stated that he'd been sitting there for a little while, and in this scene you can clearly see that one of the keys is noticeably lower than the others. If he's any kind of detective worth his salt, I'd expect him to, demand that he investigate that piano.
All I remember is a group of boys trying to take it away from me. So I run.
So now let's cut to super specific flashback footage of this event he barely remembers.
They make it painfully clear that Kay dreams about this event all the time. And from what we later learn about this memory, it absolutely has to be super specific. Do you even movie?
What happens if I finish that?
I used to ask that a lot.
Should I get back to work, madam?
Robin Wright character nearly Kevin Spacey's a robot cop.
This is still pretty funny.
Why the hell is there blood out here in the hall?
I like
Joker
that
was
joke.
killed in the DNA vault and was instantly
But
incapacitated.
it's
Was
kind of
someone else
dated.
murdered
The joke's kind of dated. Like if you know, Kevin Spacey's been canceled for a long time, so that joke was very good in 2018, guys. Trust me, just trust me on this one, okay?
the bone burglary and they didn't feel the need to mention it?
Regardless of what people think, these are the kinds of observations that make me love CinemaSins. I remember watching this in the theater with a friend and telling him, they're going to send this. He replied,
Ding!
Says the girl died there. Genetic disorder.
Kronos, what's up?
Galatian syndrome.
She has a syndrome named after a book of the Bible? Was it a complacency cold? Sinful sickness? False idol flu?
see the kinds of things we, the fans of CinemaSins, subject ourselves to? Yep.
Trash dumping spaceships borrow the sad future imagery from Wall-E pretty damn hard.
Jeremy makes a pop culture
Gave away the joke again.
I know Kay's a super duper replicant and all, so I'm not sending the fact that he survives this, but the car should be in f***ing pieces, or at the very least
I want to watch this movie now.
It's interesting that you make the assumption that the replicant is more crash resistant than the personal vehicle designed to fly. Not to mention this is the LAPD's squad car, which is sure to be more resistant to crashing.
I actually had somebody argue with me about that. He's like, why would this thing that's designed to fly be resistant to crashing? And I had to stand there in awe of that comment. Like, nigga, what? It flies. Like, I understand that, you know, planes, like if they crash, they're probably going to be fucked up. But this is the future, yo. And they've made personal travel capable of flight. Do you know how dangerous that is? Like, that's why we don't have flying cars today, because people can't drive on roads now. So you think that if they did get to the point where they're creating a flying car, that it won't be like somewhat good at handling crashes? Are you nuts?
Malfunctioning digital girlfriend. Damn it, I thought I was never gonna have to say that phrase again.
Jeremy points out things happening on the screen cliche combined with a pop culture reference. That's a twofer.
Bing. Yeah, the Bryant family are entirely aware, Royal.
Love Ex Machina. Seriously, I know she's been tracking Kay's movements, but how do they have this many missiles at the ready?
So I know I give you shit for not understanding what Ex Machina means, but this is a seriously egregious usage of the phrase. This is not an unwinnable situation for Kay. He just took out 4 assailants with minimal effort after being in a car crash. Also, seriously? You question why Blade Runner's version of Tony Stark would have tons of missiles? What's next? You're going to make an Apple child slavery reference?
Cuts to live footage from the Apple manufacturing plant.
Oh.
So that whole thing is interesting to me because the second part of that sin was in the original video. The first part was not. So that was one of those things that I added in the remastered version. The second part of that sin, though, is interesting for a different reasons, because when I first recorded that line, I actually flubbed the line, and I didn't realize it until after I had uploaded the video, weirdly enough. So I think I was trying to say child slavery reference, which is a mouthful. Like, go ahead, try to say it aloud. Child slavery reference, like say it really fast. It is a tongue twister. So in the original video, I think I said something like child slavery reference. So you can basically wait, what was that to me in that video, in the original video? So when I remastered it, I made sure to say that slowly and deliberately. I was like, child slavery reference. Like I was focused on that because I knew I fucked it up the first time.
Okay, look, I love Denis Villeneuve, and I don't mind movies that take their time, but this is a prime fucking example of a scene taking way too long to get to the point. Just get to the toy, man. Get to the fucking toy.
If you don't like watching movies, why do you have a channel that makes money watching movies? Oh.
Someone lived this, yes.
Wait, if Anna is Rachel's daughter...
Slavery, exactly. It was like that.
Then how did she get into such a highly secured position as the memory maker?
Your assumption is that Anna works for Wallace, except if you paid attention, you'd have heard her state this.
You work for Wallace.
Subcontract. I'm one of his suppliers. He offered to buy me out, but I take my freedom where I can find it.
Madam is calling you in. You're under arrest. Drop your gun and keep your hands where I can see them.
They sent one car to detain this badass super replicant that's virtually unkillable. This is definitely a government decision.
Where are you getting the idea that Kay is unkillable? In the first film, Deckard lucks his way into killing 4, okay, technically 3 replicants with relative ease. Sure, he's a Blade Runner, but that movie showed how inept Deckard really was. Hell, even Rachel did this.
Wake up. Time
to die. Blew that boy's head off. Hey, what was it that Nick said? Silencer. I blew that dude. I blew his head off. You remember that long ass pause? we were playing Back for Blood, and Nick was telling the story. And I blew that dude. That nigga paused for like a whole minute. Oh, I blew his head off. Like that. You remember?
Also, why is he being arrested at all? As far as Joshi knows, Kay's been following leads that pertain to the case. If she just calls him in, it's a certainty he'd come.
Which makes the previous sin about them only sending one cop to arrest the badass unkillable replicant irrelevant, doesn't it?
You liked her, I could tell.
Joy picks the day that Kay's life is falling apart to enact her proxy horror plan. This is a nice gesture and all, but dude's got a lot on his mind right now.
I tend to think that a cyber pseudo threesome with two beautiful women would sort of make that day a little bit better.
Also, how did Joy contact
Oh,
Mary?
look, it's the one everybody hates. Because she was in a movie that everybody hated. Terminator, we were just talking about it. She was in Dark Fate. I still like her. I think she's great. So I like her and everything. She was great in Black Mirror. You guys remember that episode of Black Mirror? It was her and Gugu Mbata Raw. I forget, it was San Jacinto. I think that was the name of the Black Mirror episode. It was her. I love this actress.
Yeah, without Kay knowing anyway. Isn't she always in his pocket?
Joy is kind of a computer, Jer. If she can light cigarettes without touching them, she can damn sure contact the replicant brothel.
Also, do androids dream of electric hookers?
Padding the sin count ex machina.
It may look like he's deep in thought right now, but Kay's just planning how to explain this threesome to all his cop buddies.
Even if this bullshit you just made up were true, why is this a sin for the movie? And you people wonder why I started this series.
Got him. This was one of those things, or one of those times where I stopped censoring the word shit or bullshit, because it doesn't need to be censored. Fuck needs to be censored really for YouTube, for certain things. Like, you won't get Coca-Cola or McDonald's ads on your video if you say fuck at the beginning of your video, or really any part of the video, but it's like okay later in the video as opposed to at the beginning of the video. So I learned that. I had to, learn through experience, and shit was one of those words that I can get away with saying without having censoring it. I made reference of that with the present Birdman and future Birdman characters. President Birdman asked future Birdman, "Hey, why did you censor the word shit? I never did." And future Birdman is like, "Well, look, the point of the series was to do to CinemaSins what they do to movies. So CinemaSins censors the word shit, so I did." That's what future Birdman's explanation was. And then he made a joke. He's like, "Hey, I'm just more pure than you." and then President Birdman says, "Purer." So that's what that is. Like, this is like right when I stopped censoring the word shit.
They'll be coming after me soon.
But like, you'll notice that in the subtitles it was still censored.
Why is this a sin for the movie?
See, it's censored right there. That's it right there. So yeah.
And you people wonder why I started this series.
They'll be coming after me soon.
But instead of getting a good head start, I decided to take a break to my computer and a pleasure bot. Also made some coffee.
Yeah, but at this point, Kay isn't really running from the LAPD. He only wants to find out his true origins. If it wasn't clear by what he stated to Sapper earlier, listen to it again.
How does it feel? Killing your own kind.
I don't retire my own kind because we don't run.
Break the antenna.
Wait, so if Love's been following Kay's every move, wouldn't she know that he went to see Dr. Memory? Were they planning to follow up with her?
What would Love and Wallace gain from visiting Dr. Stelline? Kay only learned that she creates memories and that his memory was a real one. At this point, Kay still believes he's the replicant that was born. You're only asking this question because you're not paying attention.
Alright, damn it. This movie is gorgeous, and if I don't remove a sin for this scene alone, I couldn't live with myself.
I agree, but you sent the scene of Kay flying over LA earlier, and that was a far more visually appealing scene than this one. So
did I cut it out?
I shall.
Movie that was billed as co-star.
I cut it out. So there was a scene here in the original video that I cut out, and it was CinemaSins saying that the movie was using one of their sound effects. And in the original video, I think I said, but you don't use that sound effect anymore. So here's a sin, or here's a bunch of sins for you not using that sound. Because I actually really like that sound that they use, like a doof. So then I gave them a bunch of sounds and hit them with their old sound in that moment. I think I cut that out in the remastered video.
Harrison Ford waits nearly 2 damn hours to Harrison Ford.
Agreed.
Some people didn't get that because they didn't watch the original video. The original videos, I said, fucking agreed. And in this one, I said, agreed. Oh, fucking, like that. I said it backwards.
Dream of cheese.
Is he talking about Hollywood Homicide?
No.
Also, since it started
In
happening
that moment,
so often,
if this was a current video, I would have hit him with the Timberlake thing there.
I'm going to create a Harrison Ford plays a character from earlier in his career cliche.
I would have created a new cliche for what you're doing here, but the Jeremy points out things that are happening on the screen cliche already exists.
Wait, Elvis and Marilyn Monroe existed in this universe? Is this supposed to be basically our timeline? Where did shit go sideways then?
Now that I've had a chance to think about it, 10 sins for not acknowledging how awesome this scene is.
You didn't even meet you.
The original video, I only gave him 1. But then I said, you know, remaster, I thought about it. So I'm going to give you 9 more in this moment. And it went to Sin 69. And as you can see, Sin 69 is always some, I don't know, sexy, pervy type shit. I don't know. I just try to be funny with it. That's all. I've gotten hit with misogynistic claims. Actually, I got hit with, like, this is like 2018 too. I got hit with one of those claims that I am heteronormative with my videos. And I'm just like, but I'm heterosexual. So if I create the video, it's going to be from a heterosexual point of view. So like if you want, you know, gay stuff, then you probably got to go to a gay creator. And that's how I said it to that guy. And eventually I did put like something that I can't remember what it was. I put something in a video like a few times that should appeal to gay people or even gay women or, you know, whatever. Actually, well, shit, like a heteronormative thing would appeal to a lesbian woman because, you know, I'm a man and I like women. So they also like women. But just one of those things where I guess maybe the women and the gay men they felt like they were being left out. But I'm a straight dude and I like to make straight guy jokes, if that makes sense. But I did make a joke about Jason Momoa in the parody video. I said, Jason Momoa is not my girlfriend in this scene. So.
Your own kid? Why? Because that was the plan.
Okay, I'm willing to believe Deckard sees some of himself in Kay, and Kay's shown him that he wasn't interested in fighting. But this information is the most closely guarded secret ever, and he's just divulging all this shit because Kay asked him some questions.
And this is why you should have acknowledged the prior scene. It's exactly as Seraph stated.
You do not truly know someone until you fight them.
Man,
There's
this
an
lady's
iconic
evil.
scene.
How does a replicant get such a fervent, vindictive streak?
Normally, I would ask you if you'd watch Blade Runner 1, but I noticed that you sinned the original Blade Runner, so the answer to that question is obviously no.
God damn it. I realize
I love that
stupid movie
joke.
villains are stupid enough to leave the hero alive, but Wallace people are supposed to be incredibly smart, so what the fucking movie?
I honestly don't know where you come up with these harebrained ideas. Where in the movie was it demonstrated that Wallace's goons are supposed to be incredibly smart? That never happened.
That's one of those sins where like Jeremy just makes things up. He just says things. Oh, aren't they supposed to be incredibly smart? Like, where the fuck was that demonstrated? You're just saying things, dude. Like, the movie does not show that. Trust me, I've seen this movie probably a literal, let's say literally like 50 times. Like, literally, I've seen this movie about 50 times. And I never saw anything characterizing the goons as intelligent. They're barely in the movie. What the fuck is he talking about?
Imagined it was you. Oh, you did.
Yes, he did, because the movie told him to. Logic certainly had nothing to do with it.
Congratulations on not paying attention to anything this movie has been trying to tell you. Kay believed he was the child because of the litany of clues pointing him to being Rachel's child, like the date on the tree, the vivid memory of the orphanage, the wooden horse actually being real, Anna confirming that the memory was real, and so on.
There's a bit of every artist in their work.
Why the f didn't she just tell him when he
It is the
visited her?
remake of it, yes.
Because this is Blade Runner. She would be retired if she told him the truth. Why is this even a real question?
And God remembered Rachel.
One of Jared's best performances. I love this performance. He actually has a short that is set in this universe, and he's playing this character still, and it was great. So if like, watch everything associated with this movie. It's all good, and Jared nails it, and that's why I want a fucking sequel to this movie so bad. I need to like know what happens with Wallace, because I love this character.
Heeded her and opened her womb.
How convenient that there's a Bible verse that matches this very specific robot pregnancy situation.
Oh God, I don't even want to play this fucking sin. This sin got me in a lot of hot water with people because they weren't understanding what I was trying to say here. Basically, he rattles off a Bible verse, and Jeremy says, "How convenient is he has a Bible verse?" And I'm like, "Well, I'll let you hear what I say."
Jeremy thinks this is a Bible verse, and that's extra sinful.
I thought people would get what I was talking about there. And there's a spelling issue. I could have done this better. I could have done this better. And I kind of regret how I did it. I could have done this better. But basically, Rachel is spelled a certain way in the Bible. And Rachel's name is a specific spelling in this movie. I was literally trying to point to that difference. And it came out this way. And people were like, "Oh, but it is in the Bible. What are you talking about? Jeremy was right there. This whole video was invalid because Jeremy had one thing right." I get that a lot. People go, "Oh, you got one thing that I disagree with you on. The whole video's invalid." It's weird that people do that, but that's how they do things. You know, people will rate a movie a 10 out of 10 because they liked one particular scene in the fucking movie. But yeah, I do regret my wording here. I feel like I could have done a better job at eliciting my point. If I made the video today, I would do a better job of making that point. But that was the point. That was the point I was trying to make, is that there's a spelling difference, so it's not in the Bible. But god damn it, it didn't come out right.
Don't you love me?
Her eyes were green.
You mean Wallace went to all this fucking trouble to perfectly recreate Rachel, but didn't get her eye color right? That's not like missing
This
a freckle or
technology is
something.
fucking
It's a
scary.
very obvious trait.
You're stating that eye color is a very obvious trait to a blind person. Also, Rachel's eyes weren't green. You're missing the point that Rick is lying in order to reject the clone of Rachel. Sean Young has brown eyes. Sultry brown eyes.
I'm sure it's a much more liberal society and all, but is everyone on the street right now really looking up a giant vagina?
How conservative of you, Jeremy.
Why the f does the advertisement version of Joy have all black eyes? This looks demonic as hell.
So the all black eyes is what gets you? Not the blue hair or neon pink skin?
Dying for the right cause is the most human thing we can do.
Repeating intelligent-sounding dialogue as a memory just 16 minutes after we first heard it.
You've just been Korean dramaed.
Take us back!
And right there, Ben knows that was how I ended the original video. That was the end of the original, but I found some more sins when I was, remaking this, and I just decided to keep going. But yeah, that was the original ending for this video. You've just been Korean drama. I told you guys before when I did another analysis on a video, is I try to end them on a zinger. I try to end the videos on a zinger, and that was the original zinger for this video.
And they hit the ocean. Jesus. She said, "Take us back." Not turn so hard you crash us into the ocean.
You are literally showing a scene of them not in the ocean as you're saying this.
Movie somehow manages to be interesting for a couple hours, then devolve into a broken down It's a Small World ride.
Not only is this not funny, it doesn't even make sense. You're probably trying to reference the submarine voyage at Disneyland, which is next to It's a Small World. But I could see how you got the two mixed up. They're only completely different.
I love that scene so much. Jeremy thinks this is It's a Small World ride. That's a boat. It's an open boat. The submarine ride is what he was referring to, because it's a submarine. It's covered. You're in a capsule on that ride, and I know that ride because I've been on it 100,000 million times. I am from LA after all. Then I hit him with the. I can see how, you can mix them up. They're only completely different. haven't watched this video in a while.
It
It's
is coming
cracking me
down to
up.
the ultra super replicants punching and kicking each other repeatedly. Movie, you're better than this.
Jeremy feigns ignorance cliche and gives the movie 2 separate sins based on that feigned ignorance.
Villain pulls a knife during a fist fight cliche.
Jeremy points out things that are happening on the screen cliche.
Unkillable villain is killed by unkillable hero who basically had already been killed.
Unkillable?
You keep using the word. I don't think it means what you think it means.
The zinger.
Ding.
There you go. That right there, that ending is how I ended it, like that frame. And also with the colors, I think I had the exact same colors.
Ding.
Yeah. Hey, look at my original Patreon subscribers. This is the OGs. Christina is still there. I don't think anyone else is there anymore. Luis was my very first Patreon patron. I know Luis in real life. Luis was a coworker. He was the very first person to donate to my Patreon. He was one of my original supporters. And Christina is one of the OGs that's still there. Like, you can go to any of my videos and find her name. She's still there. So anyway, that was the Everything Wrong with Cinema Sins Blade Runner video that I made. What y'all think? Got him. Exactly. I really like this video. It's one of my favorites that I've made. I think it was a good idea to remaster this video because there were a lot of things I just wanted to change or fix. A lot of mistakes, a lot of editing things that I wanted to change. And I just wanted to make it like more in line with my other videos. I think this video holds up really well. You know, it being 4 years old at this point. It matches a lot with the videos that I currently make, you know, so I like this video a lot. And it's the first video that I made, or a remake of the first video that I made, but the first video that I made, and it just holds a special place for me because, you know, without this mistake that Jeremy made, we wouldn't all be here, I don't think. So anyway, let's get on some Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. Let's do it. Close that out. Load it up. Been a while since you saw the 2049. Me too. I haven't watched it in a while. I've been more watching some of my more recent videos. I think I just recently watched my Scream video. That's another video that I like of mine. I just like the intro to that video a lot. That intro is great. The music I'm talking about. Optimizing shaders. Let's do it. You love to see how Jeremy reacts to my videos. He'd probably be like, "Nuh-uh, that's not what I meant." The whole video. You missed everything? Yeah, you can rewind. I think Silencer's letting you know. You can rewind it. This is a DVR stream. That's how YouTube does it. Partner. Get my controller. Get over here, you bitch. What did I just drop? Oh. It's my hair moisturizer. All right, let's continue. Have I watched the new? Yes, I did, and I liked it. And I'm excited for the apparent sequel that's coming. Unfathomable Fathoms. All right, good night, Brett. Take it easy, boss. I wonder how close we're in to the end game for this game. How do I get across to that? Oh shit, I died. And I can't like move the camera. But someone said that this game is not that long, so how do you punch again? I forget. Punch, punch, punch. Press the button to punch. Oh, there we go. Got it. What did Scream 6 news say that the film was going to feature? I don't know. I didn't keep up with it, but I know that there's supposed to be a sequel coming. It is. This is just the overworld until you get into the dungeons that they have. A thing. Oh, I didn't even collect the money. I hate that. I feel like the money should just automatically come to me. I don't like when I have to stand over these things. Still got some hours to go. Yeah, that's cool. We'll be here for a while. Out of my way, thing. All right, we'll just go this way. I'm assuming she has something to do with this right here, so let's talk to her and find out.
You look fuzzy. Margravine Seller, the meanest devil cards player in the buttery seas. Trying to cross the ravine, are ya? I know there's an invisible bridge over it, but I can't see it without my magical eyeglasses. I lost them to some coiled, and I just know they cheated. Can you go get them back?
All right. Go to the ruins. So like this gameplay loop is, in my view, kind of repetitive. What you have to do is, whatever that is, you're dead. What you have to do is do these little small missions so that you can either level up to a point where you're on the same level as the main mission, or get across a bridge of some sort, like we're trying to do right here. So I find that to be a little on the repetitive side. Scream movie spoilers are allowed. That movie's been out for a while. I usually give people until that Wednesday. So yeah, Scream spoilers are allowed. Run away if you haven't seen the new Scream. That came out like months ago. Was it January? That movie came out? Oh, fuck. Whatever that is. Hit me with some ice. The snake! There's something like behind me. Oh, wait. I forgot. God, I hate this. It sounded like it was behind me, but it's actually my headphones being stupid. I have to switch them like that. But here's the thing, though, Ben. It was actually a really good January horror film. It kind of bucking that trend. So I really like it. Yeah, like I said, they were behind me. All right, what do we got? I like this gun. Man, I keep thinking my own dragon is an enemy. I'm about to light his ass up. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, we got revived. Okay, there's one doing magic reviving them. Where is it? It was over here. I saw it.
You can't be serious. This is my competition.
Ah, it's this thing. God damn. That still hit me. I thought I jumped over it. Am I enjoying Moon Knight? Yes, I am. I want to get to the 3rd episode before I do a short. I was going to do a short for every episode, but what I'm going to do is break it down into 3s. And there's only 6 episodes, so I'll give you 2 shorts on that. So I'm waiting for the 3rd short to like give you my thoughts on the first 3. But I'm loving the show. I think it's great. It feels like a movie that's just been, it's like separated into parts. Like, okay, this is gonna sound really stupid. All right, this is gonna sound really dumb. It feels like a mini series. Birdman, it is a mini series, but like, you know what I mean? Like, the Marvel TV shows have felt like TV shows, whereas this one specifically feels like a mini series. like a limited miniseries. You know what I mean? That's what it feels like, and I love the way that feels. It doesn't feel disjointed. The other Marvel shows kind of felt disjointed in a way, whereas this one doesn't. Could just be a me thing, but I'm enjoying that. This one's 10.1%. Yeah. Yeah. Y'all were gonna say it felt like a miniseries, hey, or that it's stupid that I think that way, which is it? No, die. All right, I'm just gonna let them come to me because like they're gonna. All right, we got Priestess right there. Turn into an animal.
Sorry, were you enjoying not being on this platform?
Kill that thing first.
Look and not.
And this thing runs out quick. Have a good night, Sage. Catch you later, buddy. Thanks for being an early part of the stream. We'll see you next week. Oh, we got a badass. Can I transform her? I can. Not so badass, are you? Get wrecked. All right, what'd be this? 71, huh? And my inventory's full. But I can swap it though. Oh, no. Mine's a legendary. You can have that. Forgot about that. The MCU haters already saying bullshit about the show? Really? I felt like this was one of those shows where most people would like, but I haven't seen any reviews or anything. So I don't really know. It's Blurple. Damn, that shit is doing 144. All right, we gotta drop something. Yeah, you know what? Whatevs. We'll find a better one in the future, I bet. Hey, look, the bispectacles.
Come bring them to me.
Here's one thing I will say about Moon Knight, and this isn't a spoiler, but I mean it's not a spoiler, okay? Because this is who the character is. It's like saying, "Oh, I'm about to say Batman's real name." It's not a spoiler, like we all know, or we should know if fans of the material. So Moon Knight positions the show as if Steven is the actual character. No, it's actually Mark. Mark is the original character. But the show positions it as if Mark is the voice in the head. So in case that wasn't clear, in case you guys didn't know, Marvel's doing it a little backwards. I like what they're doing with it. I think it's an interesting take on it, but it's backwards actually. It's like what happens in the comics with Moon Knight is that he does all his shit as Mark, and then his mind like fractures, and he has like multiple personality disorder. So that's one thing I will say, and I like that. I'm cool with that. Like that's one of those things that me as a comic book fan, as a person who wants the source material to be respected, I'm okay with that. I'm good with that. That works. This fucking thing. Fuck off, you. All right. Gotta go back and give her these glasses. Video on Jungle Book. That, I mean, sure, I could. I don't have anything planned. Oh, fuck. It's a mimic. Give me the loot. Mimics are supposed to drop a lot of money. What happened? No, they didn't flip it. They didn't flip it. Like, it's still being played. Like, okay, when you watch the show, and again, guys, these are not spoilers. This is just like the material, okay? The way the show is positioned, most people, especially because Moon Knight is not exactly at the forefront of comic book stuff, like most people don't know Moon Knight, they don't know anything about him, they're going to sympathize more with the Steven character 100%. So like they're going to look at it as, oh, now Steven's trapped in his mind. Like that's how they're going to look at it.
My glasses! I can see again! Of course, I only need the one lens to read the other player's cards. I'll craft the other into a monocular telescope for you. There, that will let you see the coiled invisible bridges, built for things all over the place.
Sweet, give me that. There better be a bridge here, damn it. I knew it.
Found the bridge, did you?
They're gonna say I'm underleveled. I bet. I knew it. You fucking, I hate this gameplay loop. This is what I was talking about earlier, where I have to like do the side missions in order to have a good time with the game. Because if I don't do it, they're going to be level 21 and I'm only level 17. I think that's a garbage gameplay mechanic.
If I'm to live my dream of being a pirate lawyer, I'll have to find Phil. Oi, now that's uncalled for objective.
It's called padding the runtime.
There. Was that so hard?
Was he also different in the comics? Somewhat, but like the take that they're going with it is that that it's a different part of his personality, whereas Stephen Grant was an alias that he created in the comics. He created that alias and he was totally cognizant that Stephen wasn't a real person. But in this one, or he eventually in the comics, he actually does have multiple personality disorder. So that's something that they kept. But they're playing it just slightly differently, which is what I'm saying. And I'm okay with these differences. Have I ever played weird indie games? Absolutely. We were playing Inside. I played that on stream. I played Little Nightmares 1 and 2, and I love both of those. So if you have any of those like obscure indie games, send them shits my way, and maybe I'll play them on stream. I had a great time with those games. I'm like traumatized by crabs now, so. All right, give me the ammo, and we're gonna sell like everything that I'm not using. Let me just like pay attention to what I'm holding. Where's my book? I don't want to make a mistake again. I'm just write it down. They listed what was inconsistent with what? Stuff that was inconsistent in the MCU as a whole? All right, cool. Now I can just sell shit without like making a mistake. You heard? I'm selling wait, hold up. Why can't I sell these? Why do they have these marks on them? Maybe I gotta do it in this menu. Like, I'm kind of confused on how that works, because like I never mark these things, and someone told me that it means that they are like, look at that. Like, what is that? What does that slash mean? Hold on. That's not the one I had. That's one that I'm using.
I wonder where the best place to bury me loot is.
Is the Khonshu dude beyond Omega level? Well, Khonshu's a god, so make of that what you will. The thing with Khonshu is that he can't act without an avatar, and that's what Moon Knight is. All right, I think we got space now. Now, what do you got? What are you selling? That's a Venus. Ooh, hey, this is a...
What's the most broken build I can make?
one of those bazookas, son. I'm gonna grab one of them bazookas. You heard? It's 30 grand, but it's all good. We'll get the money bike. Uh, 4A or 4B probably. I gotta look it up again. I'm gonna just take your word for it right now. But hey, there it is. Sweet. Let's get it. Silver Surfer level? Like, you're asking me who would win out of Khonshu and Silver Surfer? Look, man, I'm riding with Silver Surfer all the way, always. Look, once the MCU gets their paws on Silver Surfer, and I'm not saying they don't own the character because they do. What I'm saying is once they actually decide to like do anything with him, you guys are going to see how powerful that dude is. He's nuts. Okay. And the crazy part is he only has a fraction of the power that Galactus wields. The power cosmic. And we haven't seen anything power cosmic yet. There was a mention of that in the trailer for Miss Marvel. And I don't think it's actually the power cosmic that she's going to be using, but you never know. I don't know, because I never seen no shit that she's doing in the books. So she might have the power cosmic. Gosh, dang it. And I would think that that's real dumb, because if you're gonna do power cosmic, you better be showing me some Galactus or some Silver Surfer. Richie, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Shoot a little more before I hit the hay. Gotta get up in 6 hours for some OT. Cheers, mate. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Have a good sleep, dude. Hope you have a good one at work. What's up, Linky? Oh, it's a badass. We're gonna transmutate him. This boy's spinning. Oh, it's two badasses. Okay. Understood. I couldn't even finish off the other one, but we're about to mutate this dude. Bang. Get out of there. Transform. Get wrecked, big boy. What class am I playing? The magic class. I forgot the name of it. It's right here. Spell shot, and then my secondary class is the Clawbringer. But they dropped nothing. Wait, we got a purple. It does 86 to my 64. Yeah, let's go ahead and equip it. Why not? And a couple of bee-hotches. Why not? Yeah, we had a debate. I had a debate on Christian. No, it wasn't Christian. It was religious freedom, which was a weird topic, I thought. Because, like, I have no position against that. I don't know why they wanted to debate me in that. But, you know, I accepted it. I wanted to see what, like, he was going with it. This was 2 weeks ago, if I'm not mistaken. What the fuck? Let's get all this money because we spent 30K on a bazooka. It's not really a bazooka. I think it's a Joker missile. It looked like one. Judgment's taint. What? Something is shooting. Get her, dragon. Nuh-uh, back off. Is it a melee fight you be wanting? Somebody is like laughing their ass off. Burn them, dragon. Oh, we got wrecked. Look at that. You said this reminds you of Horizon? What? Gameplay completely different, bro. Oh my god, okay. You niggas want to play. And I'm still backing off of cliffs. What is it? Is more? Where did y'all come from? I was already down here. Oh, a midget. What I think of the game so far? It's classic Borderlands. I love it. Love the combat. Everything's fluid, feels good. It's more of the same, you know? Has a different sort of theme.
Somewhere out there, there's loot for the taking.
Than like a regular Borderlands game, but it's Borderlands. No matter how you dress it up, it's Borderlands. More health, more health. No health, huh? Okay.
Remember,
Oh shit.
stats every time.
Eat a bomb!
Imminent destruction! Locked and knocked.
Oh, he was talking about the area? Oh, okay. I got you. Honestly, I don't even like notice the area. I'm getting shot at by a million different enemies, so that's really where my focus was. You guys couldn't see? What happened? Did the screen do the thing again? If it did, I didn't notice. What to be this?
Hello there, Phil, right?
Bang?
I'm here to help.
Really? Oh, you wonderful who and whatever you are. Listen, I'm in a real predicament here. The local pirates think I'm evil just because I sound like this and live in a cave and do magic and have social anxiety. They're gonna put me to death if I can't find a pirate lawyer to plead my case.
One problem. I'm not a pirate lawyer.
Ha! Anyone can be a pirate lawyer. All you need to do is say, ahoy, I'm a pirate lawyer. I must the yards.
It's a little low.
You're golden. There's a release lever nearby that'll get me out of this rapidly overheating coffin.
Hold on. This guy definitely sounds super evil. Are we sure he's not super evil?
Damn, that's pretty judgy, Valentine. His voice ain't got nothing to do with who he is as a person.
Yeah, dude, that's like voices.
That's like CinemaSins.
What's his deal?
I was.
All right, let's get this totally, probably not, but maybe evil dude out of there.
I didn't notice the girl that came in silencer, but here's the thing, bro. I can't see you guys. You know what I mean? Oh, they want to fight? Okay. Like, I can't see who is talking to me in the chat, so that could be a child trying to shoot her shot. Like, I'm not about to respond to that. If there's one thing you will never catch me being, it's a fucking pedo. So, like, I'm very... Are they were fighting each other, though. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm always, like, paying attention to that type of stuff. Or I'm cognizant of that. No. Yeah, it could be a young girl. Hey, let me suck your cock. You guys remember that one scene from Once Upon a Time in Hollywood? You know the scene. The girl gets in his car, Brad Pitt's car. Want me to suck your cock? I was like, wait a minute. She might be underage. And right when I said that in my mind, he asked the question. He's like, how old are you? You gotta be like that out here, bruh.
Okay, so the guy said he had a certificate of non-evilness from Mud Stallion in his cave, right?
Oh, hey, you
10.4, I'm gonna take it.
like 17 seconds ago. I am in awe of your
It's a mace.
good brain.
Thank you.
Of your good brain. I just picked up one that was better than this.
We need to find directions.
I'll take that.
Damn right, fool. Find them direcciones.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong. I love the scene. And the girl is obviously of age. Like the actress is of age. But like character was heavily implied that she wasn't. So when I saw that scene, I respected that because I was like, hey, you know, that's what I'll be thinking. All right, we got crabs. And shaving your pubic hair will not rid you of crabic infestation. Points to whoever gets that line, if you know that reference. Oh, I hate these fucking creatures. Here. Transform. Not gonna chase you around. You fuck. This ain't from Menace to Society. Oh my word. Now that's the classic right there. Best part of that movie is the dude that got stumped out. He actually reprised the role in the spoof of that movie. So I love that. I love stuff like that. Like if I was a famous actor, I would be doing things like that. Like if I ever did a serious role and they wanted to do a spoof of it, I would be like, hey, look, hire me for the spoof. I'll do the role. I'll do the thing again, but this time funny. You know, I love stuff like that. Fuck off, you thing. Trying to loot. Something's behind me. I knew it. Just hear them slithering in the grass. She can dig it. We can dig it. He can dig it. Exactly, Devin. You got it. By the way, Miss Man is actually a woman. She's just a bodybuilder. So she made fun of herself by pretending to be a man in that movie. Like they gave her the fake ball sack. Hilarious. But that's actually a woman. Like a female, I should say. Hey, you got the scroll. Let me loot first, though. I don't know what's in that scroll. It could be a mimic. You never know. Get this money first.
This map only shows where the local town is.
Well, then I guess you better find a local then, huh?
Have I ever been catfished before? Yes. With regard to a woman's weight, which I'm not like overly fussy about. I mean, like, you know, don't get me wrong. I guess like, if you put a gun in my head, yeah, I would prefer if a woman were fit, but this person presented themselves as a certain way, like all of their angles were from the top, like the photos or whatever. And she looked good. She looked good. Like, she, to this day, like, I would think that she takes really good photos. Okay. Even though I know what she really looked like. I'm like, that's a good photo though. Like, that's the type of situation it is. You know, so really good photo taker from the top. And then I met her, and she was much shorter than what she appeared in photos, and she was definitely heavier. And like, just because of the angle that she would take the photos at, when you see her like head, well, I'm like much taller than her at 6'1", she's like 5'2". When I, like, the angles that I saw her from weren't very flattering. So still blew her back out, but you know, yeah, I got catfish with regard to that.
To max carry weight. Let's see. If I'm here, then that means. Wait, what does that mean?
No fat bitches. It depends. Like, you know, hey, look, it depends on how your fat is distributed. You know, I'm not a chubby chaser, but it depends. Nah, fuck. Y'all gonna roast me, huh? Okay, I see how it is. Oh shit! I thought I jumped perfectly, but I guess I didn't. Went to the Prometheus school of jumping away from things. Oh, this one doesn't. Fuck. It doesn't shoot the powers off like 0% Link. Oh, I can write a whole book on the tricks that women do with their photos. I can literally write a whole book. Here's a very obvious one that you guys might not have noticed. Like, you've seen it before. You've all seen this before. Okay? But you probably didn't notice the purpose of it. Where the girl stands like this. The scissor stands, that's what I like to call it. Where like their butt is back here and they're standing like this. What happens when you do this is that the thigh meat that's on the outside leg gets like pushed up and it looks like they have a bigger ass. Whenever you see a girl standing like that, they don't have no ass. Like, just, they don't have ass. Like, if you like ass and you see a girl standing like that and you probably like the picture, you're trying to shoot your shot, she don't have ass. Girls who have ass don't need to stand like that. That's one. That one's free.
That pirate guy looks like a local. Maybe he'll help us out.
Yeah, but we'll have to act the part. Cue pirate stuff.
What you talking about? I can just keep going. Oh wait, I gotta stand here. Okay, cool. Explaining how to look thick.
What you want then? He ain't a pirate from the look of ye.
You scallywag, scurvy dog! You damn well better believe I'm a pirate.
Gotta say,
they've gone away from the arch back thing, Silencer. That's what I'm saying. It's this now.
How you gonna do that then?
I'll prove it by looting Phil's cave. Yeah, Where is that, exactly?
A fine idea, that. I do love me some looting. As for Phil's cave, it's just down the way. Good luck getting in, though. Oh, and some other sea dogs went down there to try to loot the place already. So you might have some competition.
All right. And you know, the one thing I always think when I see that, it's like, sis, you don't need to do that. Like, not everybody has to have ass. Some people are attractive without it. Like, you don't need to have it, you know. But like, of course, if you know everybody's an ass man, then okay, I understand why they're doing it. But my point is, they don't have to. There's gonna be guys that find them attractive, regardless. So I think you, in my opinion, I just think they look silly. All right, let's get him. Whoa, I thought I killed it. Oh, they got fried. All right, I think it's resisting. Resist this. Have a meteor, man. Hey, what's up, Gex? What'd you get from Taco Bell, bro? Like my go-to at Taco Bell is the number 7. I think it's number 7. It's the quesadilla, and you get like a free taco. I never eat that taco though, because I just prefer the Doritos Locos taco if I get a taco from Taco Bell. All the other tacos are just blah, just meh. I do like their seasoned beef. I think the seasoned beef is really good. I don't eat there often enough, but
You can't be
what just hit me?
This is my competition.
Where is it? Come here, you. You got the invisibility cloak.
Oh, you really thought you were gonna win, didn't you?
I know all them tricks. I'm telling you, there are a ton of photo tricks that if I say it, you'll start to see them everywhere. Like Instagram for me these days is just a joke. It's just funny. Because all these girls are unrelated. They don't know each other. They're from different countries and stuff. And they're all doing the same exact thing. Open. Chicken and rice burrito. Hey, you know, sometimes the classics work.
How in the scurvy-addled heave-ho are we supposed to get
There's stuff over there. I can't resist.
To an opportunist, every map is a treasure map.
You said that before. There's a thing over there. I see it. Can I even get back up here? What? I gotta go around? All right. I heard Jack in the Box and Taco Bell are like, if you're a person that gets high a lot or drunk, those two are clutch. That's what I heard. And it's 5 points. Yeah, might as well equip it. And they just released Jack in the Box. They just released a drink called Pineapple Express. Somebody said they know exactly who their demographic is. Smoking now, see? Get this man some Taco Bell. He's gonna need it. Whoa, he's just swung an extra time. I didn't press the button there. Midgie's throwing stuff. All right, I keep opening these, and I should notice that there's nothing. It's a puzzle?
Well, you shut up and you let the others figure it out, okay?
Fine.
It's a puzzle. All right. Box of puzzle parts.
Come on, y'all. The solution's gotta be nearby. That's always how puzzles work.
I know. Don't you think I know that?
If only there was some kind of image nearby showing the solution.
Just shut up.
Is that not it? I'm looking at that.
Look, you just gotta match up the symbols, okay?
I was just about to say that.
Hey, just trying to help.
What? Oh. Okay, I see that. And then
Now
this
we have
one.
to find that guy's
There we go.
certificate of non-evil.
Well, that was easy.
Although I still have my doubts.
But like they're off, so that was throwing me off. You see how they're not exactly lined up?
Sounds super evil. You did.
Maybe I wanted to see how prejudiced
Fuck you,
my
crab.
brothers are. Huh? You ever think of that?
Ever seen the ass challenge?
That had not occurred to me.
What's that?
Yeah, you didn't.
All right, fine. I'm a voicist. Is that what you want to hear?
The voices.
Admitting it is the first step.
Ugh.
If you focus the phone camera on your face, your body will look a lot smaller. Yeah. Or if your phone has a nice bokeh, it'll just blur it out. Fish. I don't trust anything except this cash money. Give me the bread. The do I have ass challenge. Is that the one where them girls go, cute face, small waist with a, whatever the fuck that song is? Do you notice that they all do this when they turn around? They do that stance every time. Never fails. Burn him. Fuck you, Krabby. You too, Kingler. Wait, hold up. Not dead. Okay, cool. Where's Crawdaunt? Do I play sports games or no? I haven't in a while. I used to be an avid 2K, NBA Live, and Madden fanboy until I realized they just keep releasing the same fucking game over and over. I just stopped buying them out of principle. Can't say I don't miss those games. I miss them, but I'm sticking to my principle. My brothers and I played 2K and Live for years. Like that was the game. When they came out, we were the first people in line to buy it.
Pretty underwhelming.
What? Were you expecting some sort of super evil layer?
Oh, no.
Oh, I know that one.
Maybe. Anyway,
Yeah, like they lay down and then they have the 45 plates and they roll it over, and basically whoever's booty stops the bar, they have ass. It's a silly thing.
See? That looked super evil.
Are you still going on about that?
I just pulled it. Fuck it. This is my handgun. This one's better. See how this shoots. Let's see. I like the fire. Whoa! Is that the one that explodes? The fuck did it go? Bruh. Oh, thought it was a mimic.
Huh. Well, I'll be damned. It's real. And that's Queen Butt Stallion's hoof print right there. I'd recognize it anywhere.
See? Not evil.
Favorite fast food joint?
We got what we came here for. Now we just have to talk our way into Scallywag Landing.
Favorite fast food joint. So here in LA, we have a place called Jack in the Box. It's not like everywhere. I learned that a while ago. I really like Jack in the Box. I wouldn't say it's my favorite, but like it's up there because they have a huge fucking menu and they serve all of it all day, which gets points in my book. Like, don't fucking cut off certain parts of your menu based on the time of day. I think that's one of the, oh my God, I can go on a fucking rant about that. I hate that so much. McDonald's is the king of that bullshit. Oh, we can't serve our entire menu all day because we use the same grills to make our breakfast menu as our lunch and dinner menu. Nigga, you're McDonald's. You're like the richest fast food company in existence. How about you put another grill in there, dickwad? Like, you gonna sit here and tell me that you wouldn't sell McMuffins at 11 at night? The fuck? What? Yes, you would. Yes, you would. These motherfuckers are taking advantage of COVID. I can go on a rant. Like, I hate this shit, okay? Before COVID, they were serving all-day breakfast at McDonald's. After years of saying they couldn't do it. Oh, then they did it because they could do it. And ever since COVID, they stopped doing it. I've noticed that. A bunch of companies have been taking advantage of COVID and going, oh, we're not going to do a thing that we were doing before. So, like, certain CVSs are not 24 hours anymore. Which annoys the fuck out of me because I live right by a CVS that used to be 24 hours. That is no longer 24 hours. So, I can go on and on about that.
Ready and dead.
Fuck you.
You should have ducked.
I got the formula. Arr, arr, arr.
No, not die.
Yeah, like, there's a Norm's up the street, you know. I can go to Norm's if I wanted that, but like, god damn it, sometimes I want a sausage McMuffin with egg at 5 p.m., okay?
I could always have more.
And they used to do it. Just like 3 years ago, you could get all day breakfast at McDonald's, and now they just stopped doing it because reasons again. But if you go to Jack in the Box, you can get their entire menu all day. And Jack in the Box, some of you probably don't even know what Jack in the Box is. They're a much smaller fast food restaurant that can do it. And they had some commercials making fun of McDonald's for their position on this. Oh, we use the same grills as... Hey, shut up, bruh. Do it. The fuck are you talking about? Like, I've left some McDonald's because they wouldn't serve me what I wanted. Like, they lost money. And I know, you know, my dollar doesn't really mean anything because, you know, they are the most famous fast food company in the world. They're gonna find somebody else to buy their bullshit. But it's just like, they could have made extra money, you know? Some of us wake up late in the day and we can't wake up at that... The ridiculous fucking time for breakfast too it pisses me off. Oh, by the way, there's a troll in the chat. Guys, go ahead and ban him, please. Appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah. Here's the thing that they say. Our breakfast starts at, I think, 5 in the morning, which is a fine time to start breakfast. There's some people up at that time going to work. You know, they might need a coffee to wake the fuck up because it's 5 in the morning. But then you have the time in which they cut off breakfast. 10:30? 10:30 is when you cut off breakfast. So what you're saying is people want McNuggets and Big Macs at 10:35 a.m. That's what you're saying. That's bullshit because the converse should also be true. That I might want an Egg McMuffin at 10:30 at night. You know what I'm saying? Why do the motherfuckers that want a Big Mac take precedence over the motherfuckers like me that want a sausage McMuffin? I've thought about this a lot. Shino Toru, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Missed last stream, so this is a double dose of OSEAM joke consistency. Hey, I actually have OSEAM. I bought it, so I will get to it. I bought it like right after the last stream that you brought it up. So yeah, it's a thing. I have it on Amazon. It is in the queue, bud. As soon as I get done with business proposal, I'm on it.
Nicely done. Ammo up.
I like Wingstop too. I think Wingstop's fries are top tier because they got that seasoning. Actually, I told you guys before how I get the seasoning in the little bucket. I used it all, but like this is the bucket that I'm talking about. And you can kind of see some of the residue from the seasoning still in there. I told you, I actually asked them for this every time I go to Wingstop.
This is a bloody
Oh wow, that did a lot.
map now that I look at it.
Fuck that crab up.
Where else do they chart all this?
BurgerFi and Shake Shack. Yeah, we have Shake Shack. There are a few Shake Shacks near beaches out here. It seems to me like whenever I hear Shake Shack, I always think of the beach because like there's a lot by beaches. So it seems like a perfect restaurant for the beach. Lemon pepper sweet potato fries. Hey, I don't like the sweet potato fries, but I do get the lemon pepper seasoning on my fries sometimes.
They won't be killing anyone anymore because they're dead on account of me killing them.
Well, killing pirates is the most pirate thing you can do. Suppose I can let you in. Can't recommend on you defending that crooked eye Phil, though. That freak's more evil.
AJ Rose, what's up, dude?
The unbenevolent. My name ain't Sir Finbreaker, which it is.
Yeah, I feel like modern Popeyes kind of sucks besides their sandwich, which is still god tier. Like, but everything else on their menu, I don't really care about. Like, I don't go to Popeyes and go, oh, let me look at the tenders or the chicken or the... if I want chicken, I go to this place out here in LA called Louisiana's Fried Chicken. They're usually like combined with a Chinese food restaurant, which is weird. It's like a weird combination, like Louisiana fried chicken and fries and a roll, but also like chow mein and orange chicken. Like it's a weird combination, but it hits though. You know, like don't judge us in the hood, okay? We get what we can take, goddammit. Fuck y'all rich people. But Louisiana's Fried Chicken is like my favorite chicken spot. Number one, and it only exists in certain places. And I hate it so much because whenever I'm like not in or close proximity to the hood, they don't exist. And I'd be like sitting there like, bro, I can go for some fucking Louisiana right now. And they're not in the nice areas. The nice areas got Nashville hot chicken, all that bougie shit. You know what I mean?
Then let's destroy the evidence. Yeah.
That's a help.
I actually agree with you. Let's destroy some evidence.
Yeah, Popeye's biscuits hit if you got a drink, my dude. Otherwise, yeah, you're gonna be hitting something. It's called the Forever Hay. Melee? Okay. What? A thing! A whelp.
I have a theory.
Boom.
Care to share with the rest of the class?
Hey, the reload on this is great. I just reload and fuck them up. Like, you see that? Shoot once and reload. Bang. That's the strat.
On to the next one.
Hey, I like that. That's the strat. Shoot one shot and reload. But like the Chinese restaurant is like just adjacent. Like they're just in the same location. So you can literally see like chow mein, rice, orange chicken, and like some other products that they sell. But like then you could see in the back they got the fried chicken there. Woo-wee. I'm telling you, if you ever come to LA, and if you're brave enough to venture into the hood, find a Louisiana chicken spot. That shit bangs. Let me reload my... Oh, wait, I don't need to, huh? Okay. Okay. There's a thing up there. I see it. I'm shooting one and reloading. A thing! Fuck you! Look at that. One hit KO. Trying to stay out of range of that. Hey, get wrecked. Oh! Skeet shot him. What are some fast food I wish was still available? Like some places that don't exist anymore? There's another place out here called Golden Bird that I never see anymore. And there's a pizza spot I used to like that they used to serve on Fridays at my private school when I was in preschool, called 2 for 1 Pizza Co. I don't know if they exist where you are. That shit was good. But I feel like everything these days is like lowered in quality. So if 2 for 1 still exists, I feel like the quality might just be weak sauce now. I don't trust it. Oh, I killing all these dudes and I'm supposed to hit this first. A thing.
Okay, I'm noticing a pattern.
Further evidence that my theory is correct.
And I don't suppose
Holy
you're ready
shit.
to share that theory.
I am not.
Here we go again. You really want to start that, Silencer? We call them biscuits because we invented biscuits. Ah, fuck, I missed. Oh, fuck. Motherfucker appeared out of hammer space. What did Sprite LeBron's mix taste like? I don't even remember. It was forgettable. Yeah, but it was like on the tropical side. Like there's a tropical Sprite, and it was a little like that to me. But I don't remember it specifically.
Numbers. My favorites are the big ones.
Not if you have debt. Got her. They do say a spot of tea, Silencer. Why are you lying? Yo, it just meleeed again. That's weird. Sometimes it'll melee twice. See? My hand was off the controller. Feezy? Maybe it's a delayed sort of reaction, maybe. Maybe it is me. But I swear I'm only meleeing once.
You know, it seems like Phil actually put those totems around to protect the pirates from the monsters.
Just as I did.
Perfect. Fucked him up.
Is it really? Or
Still
are you
alive, though.
saying that now that I figured it out, so you look like a big smarty pants.
I don't need your approval.
Whoa.
Whatever. Now
All right, there's too many of these guys.
Get up to the jail and defend our client.
Look out! Never mind, too late.
You never heard anyone say a spot of tea. That's because, Silencer, you are not the posh British person. That's a very posh English thing. They say a spot of tea.
Trust me, friend. Don't skip around.
I think a lot of people don't realize that there are classes. Oh my God, I'm about to die. There are classes in the UK And those people who say those things like cheerio, jolly good, they're all like the posh and pretentious British people. Silencer's not that guy, so that's why he is saying he hasn't seen people say those things. Like, we have that here in America to a degree. I can't think of any examples off the top of my head, but if you ever like listen to the way news reporters speak, they have a very annoying way of speaking that most Americans we don't speak that way. And it's really weird too, because like they're very uniform. Like no matter what part of the country they're from, if they're from the South, the Midwest, the East Coast, or the West Coast, they all sound the same. The newscasters. Have you guys ever noticed that? All right, where's the thing? To the right. No one from the hood says spotted T. Yeah, I don't think they do either. What the fuck? What is hitting me? Have a media. Blow all y'all the flark up. I thought he was dead. Motherfucker's still alive. Where'd he go? He just burrowed.
That one's mine. Don't touch that loot.
The hell is that? Okay. What's up, big fella? How you doing? Midget! Them fucking things are dangerous. Can you imagine if British people were self-aware? Got him. I just think the thing is, we Americans, we really don't think about British people like almost ever, but for some reason online we are always on their mind. Like we live in their heads rent free. They hate everything we do. Even if what we do is what they do or what they used to do. It's the craziest thing. So yeah, I like to make fun of it in my videos. 'Cause seriously, as Americans do, we don't think about English people, like ever. It's not a thing we care about. We don't, like, most people don't know there's a difference between Scottish, Welsh, English, and Northern Irish people. Like, they all just say British. Because we don't care.
Oh, halted, cease and stand back. Ain't allowed in here. I don't think. Look, I thank ye for ridding us of them evil totems. The only folk allowed through here are pirate prisoners, pirate jailers, pirate judges, and pirate lawyers.
As someone who passed the R exam, I find that insulting. I am a pirate lawyer, and I'm
noticing something.
Case.
Oh, well, la-di-da, my mistake, your esquireness.
You can see him in my scope, even though I'm not aiming at him.
Feel character, though. You're gonna need it. That guy's more evil than evil. That's the evil lord of evil. Or my name ain't Charles Finbreaker. Which it is.
Immersion broken. Yeah, the food debate between the UK and the US is pretty gnarly. Let's just call it what it is. British people can't cook. Sorry. When I see their food, I'm just like, oh, nigga. I ain't eating that.
To an opportunist, every map is a treasure map.
Like, don't get me wrong. Americans eat like shit, but at least it tastes good. All right. Bring it on, you fucks. I knew this was an arena. Yeah, I think that's really what it is, Silencer, is that America's media is so like worldwide that you all know what we do. But I think I tried to explain this before, is that we don't really watch media from other countries. Like, anime's just now starting to blow up. You know what I mean? I've been watching it for a while, but it's just now starting to blow up. Korean dramas are starting to catch traction with other people, especially with popular things like Squid Game, and then the movie that came out, you know, Parasite. We're just now starting to watch foreign films and foreign media. But the world has always been watching American media. So they've been exposed to us, but we hadn't necessarily been exposed to them. All right, that's a badass. I see it. Let me just back up a little bit. Motherfuckers are on my ass. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Get shocked. Sucker. In the wrong neighborhood, motherfucker. And I'm happy about that, Royal. I've always said that Asian media is top tier, whether that's Korean, that's Hong Kong, that's Japanese. I've been saying that for years. And I'm just happy that it is, because that just means we're going to get more of it. Fuck you. And I'm missing all. Damn. The boy was way off. It says something about Ward. Why is it so many of these motherfuckers? Oh, I think they're gonna be infinite. I'm fucking up, huh? There's a totem up there. It's immune. I gotta melee it. Trash. Fuck you. Tiddled her wink. All right, the other one's over there. Yeah, all these guys are infinite. Fuck's sake. Oh. Fuck you. Let me kill him. He's weak. I'm bite like I never left. Oh. Wait a minute. Is that death save thing gonna stay there? Is it a glitch? Looks like it's glitched. Damn, this dude's tough. Fuck you. Hey. This isn't a time to be looting. Got a street shark. Bang, bang. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Oh shit. That's unfortunate. Oh my word. Okay. This game is relentless. Damn. How do I get back up there?
Remember, style before stats every time.
My body is ready. Can't wait for the new Doctor Strange. It looks fantastic. Actually, thank you for reminding me. But I've been meaning to play around. Is that Moby Dick? Looks like it. I've been meaning to play around with the intro music. Not intro music. The trailer music from the trailer. I love that bomb sound that they have in that trailer. And I want to remix it and like just make something out of the notes. Leave me alone, snakes. I fell off the fucking... Oh, wait, no, this is the wrong way. All right, come on, bring it. Bring it. Got him. Oh my God.
What a kill. I'm so proud.
I fell off the fucking thing and I don't know which way to go. I think it was this way. It's this way. It's definitely this way. All right. Frio frijoles. Or is that cold beans? Wait, what the fuck? Motherfucker killed me. Come here, you little bitch. Tired of you. Why are you over here? Oh my God. I got a trail of zombies follow me, y'all. This is Call of Duty Zombies. I'm out. All right. They totally flarked me up from behind.
My spell is ready.
Trying to save these for the boss. Oh God, street sharks. Ugh. Why is this thing so strong? Yeah, I said cold, right? Instead of cool. All right. Hey, let me buy some ammo. Also, let me buy some health.
I wonder where the best place to bury me loot is.
All right. Just run through these fucking guys again. I'm not gonna fight. Just try to run through them. Get my health. Sweet. Let's keep going. And try not to fall off this fucking time. That was one of the worst times to fall off. I fell off the whole thing. Now we're going to the left. Fight each other. Use fucking things. Throw. Ah, shit. The left that I took was too soon. Give me the loot. Got a shark on me. Payback.
Load it up.
Now to find our client.
Congelados?
Maybe he's still stuck in that box.
Congelados. Frijoles. Listen, man, I don't speak Spanish. I only speak 2 languages, English and bad English. Shout out to the retired actor, Bruce Willis, my dude. The GOAT. You're gonna transform. Think I'm gonna deal with your shield? Are you nuts? Do we think Kang was in the trailer? I didn't see that, but like, here's the thing. It was a Marvel trailer, guys. You can't trust them shits. They're going to change something in that trailer. There's always a change because Marvel understands its position as like the movie event. Whenever they release a movie, they understand that they are what people go to the movies for now. So what they do is they put out some red herrings and some, not MacGuffins, but like red herrings in the trailers so that they don't give away what's actually going on. So there's an obvious placeholder that I can think of in the Multiverse of Madness trailer, and it's the character that looks like Captain Marvel. That one to me looks like an obvious placeholder. No, I only speak English and bad English, Christ. Yeah, kill him, dragon. Shit, what are we waiting on? Almost jumped off. I'm gonna stop trying to like bag up. I'm gonna run forward. Ooh, that habit is hard to break, I ain't gonna lie. Hey, come here, you. What you got there? Bang, 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 bang. Superior Iron Man to show up. Oh, he's talking about where everybody think it's going to be Tom Cruise. Hey, another shield guy has been polymorphed. No, not the BFG. Ah, fucking badass. Dang it. Eat that. Two badasses? Come on. That's okay. Reversal of fates completed? Whatever that means. Hey, what's up, Delayed? I'm always talking shit on Twitter, Omni. Always. Hey, level up. Sweet. Guess what? We probably still can't do that other mission. What to be this? Grants herself and all elemental damage. Okay. Dedication. Rebuke. All right, let's just do Dragon Aura. Spell cooldown. Constitution.
You're quite the little killer, aren't you?
How do I speak Japanese in CinemaSins videos? That's not me. That's Birdman. A thing. Wyvern, attack this one. There you go, buddy. Good job. You listened for once. I keep seeing. Oh, okay. He is up there. Looking on the map. What are my major predictions for that? I know I'm gonna probably be wrong, but I want to have some hope here. Okay. So this is more like wishful thinking. I like the idea that people have with Tom Cruise coming back, or I keep saying, I want to say come back, but Iron Man is coming back as Tom Cruise. That's the one that I hope is real. I think that there's going to be some connection to Morbius. What I mean by that is I think they're going to explain Morbius's end credit scene because it doesn't make sense as it stands. Like they're gonna have to explain that to me. So I'm expecting something along that line. Where am I supposed to go here? To the right. Okay. I think that is normal, Cargo. That happened to me many times. Like, it's your first time. Slide. Always money in these. Wait, what's this? Yeah, it's 5.7. Sauce. Think they're gonna do that? I don't think they're gonna go with that. They're gonna leave Daredevil blind. 100%.
There's no reply. He ain't in there. He gone.
He gone.
Must have moved him to the jail already. Let's track him down.
Then I guess we'll have to figure out how to get up there.
There appears to be only one way forward.
They ain't.
It's not another puzzle.
Nope.
Precarious cliffside
Damn it.
Oh, great.
Hello? Is that it? Like, and now we gotta go back where, okay, you fucks. The crazy Wanda from the comics. Well, we haven't really gotten, we kind of got crazy Wanda, but they really need to delve into it. Bring the fucking, oh, here's another, and I was just about to say it. Here's my real prediction. X-Men, Fantastic Four, one or the other or both are going to be brought into this universe based on what happens in that film. That's what I think. Might be wishful thinking again.
It's a little bitty bottom to its sweet tippy top.
Yeah. There's always a way in, though. Well, unless it's one of those buildings where the bunker master hasn't designed the interior. Those are just decorative.
That wall looks kind of weird.
Oh, it does indeed.
Sometimes when I can't find a door, I just make one.
Really? What's
Like,
that spell called?
like this?
Oh, no, I mean, like with an explosion.
You're just a simple little man, aren't you?
I'm not little!
Okay, you see a cannon.
Wow, really just giving it away there, huh?
Well, I didn't want you to be stuck. Being stuck sucks butt.
Shoot the powder keg? Where is it? Oh, okay. It's a cannon. Scripted event.
What the gods were thinking, giving you so many skills and everyone else so few.
Boom! You'll love to see it.
Calm your nips, knucklehead. We still gotta find our client. So I've been reviewing the statutes of pirate law. And the legal definition of evil is pretty open to interpretation.
Do we actually think that's going to be the same Doctor Strange that was in What If?
Appendix R.
Ha!
What?
You know what? Never mind.
Oh, I get it.
Come on then! Sorry, that was supposed to be a warning shot.
Because that Doctor Strange looks like an antagonist in this film, whereas he was an antagonist, but then that got nixed in What If. So, you know what I mean? I'm just asking the question. I'm not denying what you're saying. Bully Cumberbatch. I understood that reference. A lot of shit in here. The first Fantastic Four movie was good. It was all right. I'll give you. I'll give you that it was all right. I'm not gonna give you good.
Else do they chart all this?
But I did really enjoy Chris Evans as Johnny. Is that this guy? Okay. But I like this one better. Gimme. It's a Venus. We're not using Venuses. I don't really like him too much. Right. That's my thinking, Julian. But who knows? It could be.
And a fine roast you'll make too. You like me gun?
There we go. Oh, is it one of those guns? Oh, battle rifle. Stop running.
On to the next one.
It's a merrier place.
Do I want to talk about my trouble with Carrie? Well, look, I thought I got my point across in the video pretty clear, but I can elaborate. What I was saying was that it's the movie. It's not him. It's what the movie wants. And the movie wanted the humor in this film to be bigger, badder, uncut. Not really, but you know what I mean. So it was over the top in a way that was especially egregious with Robotnik. But the movie just came out today, and I don't want to spoil anything. All I'll say is that with Jim Carrey, you can see that the film is trying to be funny, opposed to being funny. You get the difference? It was trying too hard, is my point. Is that it? She was just minding her business, but sorry. Oh my, you fucking thing. Oh, that's going to blow the fuck up.
Come on then.
Did that like not chain reaction? Okay, whatevs. All right, I can't hit this guy. What I think Power Rangers becoming very similar to the MCU is a good idea. What do you mean by that? What does that mean? Becoming like the MCU? You mean like jokes? If you were a kid in the 90s like I was and watched the Power Rangers when like they first aired like I did, you would know that they were always about them jokes.
Does anyone pay attention to Max Carryway?
Bulk and Skull, they exist. How do I get up there? Oh, I see. Might not supposed to climb up here? Okay. Oh, there's a spot there. This game is real stingy with things you can climb and things you can't. There's no real way to know. Go across. Ow, my foot. Ow. That's doing electricity damage. Okay. Yeah, so I mean, look, I like the movie. I gave it what I thought was a good score, and I'm recommending it. Recommending people go watch it.
Phil, who are you talking to? Of course I did.
Well, that's a relief. Have you developed a defensive strategy? They'll be calling my case any moment now.
They got a bonus.
This be Judge Boyle, sending the one known as Crooked Eye Phil.
Zoom is doing 37.
You guys are the only ones who call me that.
Shut up, nerd.
Shut up, nerd.
I heard that. If there be anyone who would
You guys remember the music that used to accompany Bulk and Skull?
stand in defense of this clearly evil. You there.
Had a midstream nap.
Upon the dais if you intend to mount a defense for this cretin.
Cretin seems a little harsh.
Well, I was about to bust your shit, Phil.
Confer with the accused and probably guilty. We will begin momentarily.
I obviously have to fight these guys.
Okay, what's your plan?
So I've prepared a complex legal case involving a little-known loophole in pirate law based on the precedent set in Rumbeard v. Grogbeard.
It's called Shoot Everybody.
No, listen, just present the certificate and tell them I'm a really decent guy who just wants to help people.
Court is now in session. The somewhat honorable Judge Boyle presiding.
Somewhat honorable.
Which is me, Judge Boyle. We are here to prosecute the case of one Crooked Eye Phil, who has been accused of being super evil.
Could have ended this right there.
Everybody. If the defense has any new evidence to present, do so now.
Okay.
Your somewhat honor, let this certificate of non-evilness serve as proof. That Phil is not evil. He's really kind of cool if you get to know him.
Certificate of non-evilness.
Objection!
Overruled!
Damn. Wait, you can't do that. Keep up these shenanigans, and I'll hold you in contempt of court and in general. Now, I must confer with my counsel about the evidence presented. Yar. Blow me down, yar.
Yo ho ho. Booty. Treasure.
Well, this isn't going great.
It's been determined that the certificate of non-evilness is fraudulent, and also that it has a stupid name that sounds like something an idiot would make up.
Well, I'm about to kill all of them.
Huh? He's your character. You made him say that.
What can I say, Vivi? My baby's got a life of their own.
So on top of sounding super evil, looking vaguely evil, and generally
I'm about to blow his ass the fuck up.
like very much, we'll add perjury to the list of charges, and his lawyer will be disyard.
Disyard.
Permission to treat the judges as hostile.
Shut up! Order in the court. Sentencing is as follows.
I already knew it.
You are both to be summarily executed at now. You sully the mostly good name of pirate law with this hostility. You will share the evil one's fate. Kill them.
I don't want to die.
About to light his ass up. Shit. Why are there dogfish? Whoa. I'm out of ammo. Hey, Judge Boyle, transform. What is he shooting at? Oh, they're also fighting the dogfish? Getting a suit up similar to Iron Man? I wouldn't say that's like treating it like the MCU. But if you think about it, the Power Rangers have always done that. Like the way their helmets come on, it's always been that way. Gotta. If he was the judge, I'm the bailiff. Well, I think the bailiff's on the judge's side. I just killed the judge. A lot of midgets. What's up, dude?
Is it over?
We sure habeas.
What was the most over the top?
Eh?
Habeas, a lot of corpuses.
Oh my.
Most over the top
I
performance.
didn't want it to go this way. I just wanted to live and let live.
It's got to be Ace Ventura in the second Ace Ventura film.
I think there's something profound to be said here about the nature of evil.
The fucking spitting scene. Oh,
What is it?
gross.
Hold on, I'm thinking. It's cool. Take your time.
Evil sucks.
That's the best you can come up with. Evil sucks. That's it. All right, where are we going? Oh my word, that's all the way. Oh wait, we can fast travel there, yeah. Yeah, we can go there. And leave. How does that compare to Sonic 2 Robotnik? Well, I mean, I don't think the performance is bad in Sonic 2. I think Ace Ventura in the second Ace Ventura movie is bad. So I could watch Sonic 2 more than I would watch Ace Ventura 2. It's like, this movie's good. I recommend it. I would not recommend Ace Ventura 2. No. Just throws the guy out of the window. Yeah. You talking about the tough guy in the bar?
Do not forsake me, gods.
All right. What do you got?
I am Baronet Tristram, and I've lost my faith. Please, I beg of you, help me restore it.
It's that over there, right?
Tale of writings so beautiful that they can restore even the most wretched of souls back into ardent love for the gods. Bring them to me.
How do I get to it? It's gonna be one of those. I can just jump off, right? I'm trying to find a way around and shit. Spoiler warning. Spoilers.
Hey, there's my little beast of burning.
These foul souls defiled this temple. Destroy them.
Let's not spoil a movie that just came out today.
The best. Be lost. Let me show you the way out. Ready and dead.
One behind me. Yeah, but even for Carrie though, like this was really over the top. Some of the humor in this is just Wow, they did that. If you're going to see 2 movies this weekend, right? You're gonna watch a movie on Saturday, you're gonna watch a movie on Sunday. Go watch Everything Everywhere All at Once and Sonic 2. Those are my recommendations for this weekend. What else you got? Yeah, that was wasn't that Cameron Diaz's first role, The Mask? And she was amazingly beautiful in that. The Cuban Cameron Diaz, who went to school with Snoop Dogg out here in LA.
You can't be serious. This is my competition.
Do I have an arch nemesis known as the Man Bird? No. Maybe we should create that. Put it in a video. Is it not out in GB yet, bro? Okay, it's only a sniper here.
The writings must be in here. Cleanse this holy place.
I had no doubt that Elba was going to do a good job. I had no doubt.
Brilliant.
I said this before. Whenever he's in something, I know he's going to do well. I've never seen him do a bad job. He's one of those actors that elevates whatever he's in.
I can cast again.
Like, you know, Denzel Washington, Johnny Depp for the most part, Gary Oldman. These are actors that when they're in something, whatever part of the film that they are in is going to be good. Mads Mikkelsen is another one. And I just thought of Mads Mikkelsen because I just watched Fantastic Beasts 3, and he's one of the bright spots. It's because Mads Mikkelsen, man, he's just great. Mr. Doctor. Like, my first memory that I can remember of Mads Mikkelsen was Casino Royale. I think that was like my first interaction. I said interaction. Like the first movie that I really paid attention to him. He killed that as Le Chiffre. Ever since then, anything he's in, I'm down. This fucking thing is wrecking me. He's dead, right?
Come on, then.
We killed it. But we killed it. Oh my God. Yes, same, Julian. That's what I just said. Ever since Casino Royale, like, I rock with him. I killed the Titanatooth. What's... Oh, we're glitched. The Titan Tooth. There's another enemy on the map. No way, dude. Did I seriously glitch? Yeah, we're glitched. Fucking hell. I have to quit. Yeah, I think I have to quit. It's saying it's behind me, like right here. Like something is in front of me and it's preventing me from moving. Like you see, I'm holding forward, and I'm like an invisible wall or an enemy is here. See, there's something here, and it just glitched out. All right, I'll just quit and come back.
My spell is ready.
God damn it. That's annoying. All right, here we go. Man, those things just hit you no matter what. I'm definitely moving to the side and they're still hitting me.
Oh, well. Are you dead already?
Stop doing whatever it is you're doing. Ugh. What's that? A thing. Blow it up. God damn. Need more ammo. Got killed a lot playing Gears 5 online. Yeah. I thought I was a beast till I got online. And Xbox Live back in the day. Kept getting my head blown off. Those were the days. Gears 2, man. Exotic food I've eaten that most would find gross.
Ready and dead.
I eat a lot of Mexican candy. And like Lucas is something that I suppose the mainstream likes now. When I was a kid, people looked at me crazy for eating that. But what I would do is I put it on everything. Kind of like how people put tahini on everything now. So I would put it on chips, I put it on fruit, whatevs. And yeah, people straight up told me that was gross. If you're not from America, then you like that would probably be gross to you. Like I think Americans find that okay nowadays. But I had an ex-girlfriend who's from Australia, and I tried to show her that, and she was like, "Oh, what the fuck is this?" So she also would talk about how our chips were brightly colored. Like our snacks, you know, like Cheetos. So we have the hot Cheetos and hot fries and things like that. And she was surprised at how red they were. Like they're bright red. So those types of things. Hey, what's up, Nat? Nah, that's okay. How you doing? That was the old urban legend. What it had in it was silicon dioxide, which is not lead.
I showed them how to do that.
Oh my word. All right. Oh, I'm gonna die. This thing's not gonna die quickly now. Oh wait, yes it is. Now that's the Titan tooth. We gotta kill it this time. Make sure he's dead. Ah, transform. I'm out of ammo. Fuck. All right, we got it this time. It better. Wait, what? Is that doing it again?
Magical.
Yo, it's glitched. It's glitched, man. What the fuck? Let me double check and see if other people are having this issue. Nobody's having this glitch. There are other glitches, but nobody's talking about this one specifically. What the fuck? Organ meat like pig intestines. I'm very particular when I eat food. I've never been a fan of chitlins. Like, I guess I get my palate from my mother, and while my grandmother is in that side of the family is from Texas and they eat that stuff, we never did, you know. My mom's from LA. She was born out here in LA, so I get my palate from my mom, so I never ate that, and I don't want to eat it. Yeah, I'm glitched, y'all. I've restarted it already. Ah, that sucks. What am I supposed to do about this? It's moving though. Like, what the fuck's going on? What the fuck? And Wyvern is still attacking it. Yo, come on, dude. How do I eat my steak? Medium rare. But I'm not a steak guy. Like I don't like meats that are tough. And no matter how you cook steak, it's going to be tough. And what I mean by tough is like chewy. Seasoned or unseasoned steak. I think I answered that definitively earlier in the stream. Fuck. This is annoying. Well, we are glitched, you guys. Nothing I can do. Like I've already restarted. I'll try it one more time. One more time.
Ready to cast.
Oh, you do a callback to earlier. Oh, okay. Yeah, we did Blade Runner 2049 delayed. Oh, I'm out of ammo. That quick, huh? Ooh, breaded pork chops. Those hit. Yeah, I just prefer non-dry meats that go down easy, and I don't have to spend an eternity chewing them. So if I'm gonna eat beef, I prefer something like brisket at like a Korean barbecue or even a Japanese barbecue. Yakiniku. Fuck, stop moving. Let me kill you. But that's if I eat beef at all. I'm, like I said before, I'm much more of a chicken guy. Like that's my meat of choice. Transform you. Like pepperoni pizza? What do you mean? And by the way, hello, Unique. How you doing? I love pepperoni pizza. Oh, some pineapple on it for me though. Then we can talk. Another one. Favorite part of this game? My favorite part of all Borderlands games, it's the gun collecting and, you know, getting new and unique weapons. They keep giving me a sniper here though. Well, it's a Borderlands game. I think it's funny. I really like the art style. This looks really good, especially in comparison to Borderlands 3. I don't care for the overworld thing, but I do like the linearity of this game in comparison to Borderlands 3, which is an open world game. Yo, this Thunder Eater. All right, we're gonna try to kill the Titan Tooth. Honest. Where is he? Is he on this side or the? He's right there. Ah, damn. Ah. No. Where is he? All right, Wyvern's going at it with Titan. See, that's what he was doing in the glitch state, was being underground. Oh my God, is he really stuck again? Come on, please. Let me let him get up. No way, dude.
Ready to go again?
Come on, come on, come on. Yes. What the fuck? I had to do. Why does this shit always happen to me? How about chicken feet? Yeah, I'm not into that. I want to eat the thigh, leg, breast, wing. Anything other than that, it's too exotic for me, pal. Yeah, I'm not that much of an adventurous eater. I'm not gonna sit there and eat bugs and intestine and beef tongue, which I hear is pretty good. My mom actually tried it the last time we went to Japanese barbecue, and she's not an adventurous eater either. It's a mouthful.
The scroll of eternal faith. It's real. I must read it this very moment. Life isn't about waiting for the storm to pass. It's about learning to dance in the rain. It's so profound. I feel the warmth of the gods in my heart. Thank you, hero. I must hang this in my guest bathroom so that all may feel its glory.
All right, level 19. So now we can go do the other, the main mission. What do we got? What do we got? Health, please, because, fuck. The Dragon Aura. So now we can do the main mission and get her done. All right, take it easy, Shino. Thanks for the super chat and thanks for stopping by, man. Always appreciate it. Well, that thing's doing 98 damage. All those handguns are beast. Am I even using a handgun? I don't think I am. Yeah, I'm using 2 freaking assault rifles. Hey, Emil, what's up, man?
I remember when
Hopefully I'm pronouncing your name properly.
See how that turned out. Watch your back, Fate Maker, or you might find some fangs in it.
Get back, you 8-legged freaks!
Never runs dry. Absolute savage. I love it. Now stood a chance.
Fuck these crowds. I'm just gonna run from them. They can jump! So I can't run. Good, I did just enough damage so I could just fire one time and come back. That was my plan. Oh, I hate those. Bow chicka wow wow. How do I say Shinotoru's last name? I would say Shinhai. But I suppose they would know the best way to pronounce that. Ew. Give me the loot.
A coiled priestess named Kasara stands before you. She seems to wish you no harm.
She looks like an enemy. I don't trust her. I'm racist right now.
What are you doing down here, smooth skin?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. There's a little salt on the way she said smooth skin.
See?
I'm offended. I think.
Racist.
Honestly, I don't even see what the big deal is about having skin. Sometimes skin's too dry, sometimes skin's too wet. Ugh, no thanks.
Yeah, you wouldn't get it. It's a skin thing.
Okay, the next person to say skin is spontaneously combusting.
She said it first.
It's a free ocean. I can traipse through it as I please.
I am sorry. It has been a very long time since I spoke with anyone. Of course, you seek passage.
That's as close as I'm gonna get. Emil.
Here, take this cipher. Now, gaze upon the shrine and let the words flow through you.
H-Town, thank you for the $5 super chat. I just did the ding for I give you another one. There you go. Also give me one of these.
Oh, you pervert.
Issue with the Ashley.
Coiled may be granted passage through the drowned abyss. This cipher grants you our speech. There are 3 more shrines. You must intone their words aloud before the doors to the Temple of Sacrifice will open.
Why are all these Medusas down here in the ocean?
Sacred place to me and my sisters. Long ago when we shared skies. Before the days
Japanese pizza? I've never had it. Maybe I'll try it when I go to Japan next month.
Temple of Sacrifice. Inside is a light that will grant us passage.
But one thing about like Asian pizza that weirds me out is that they use, they like put weird shit on the pizza.
Too many proper nouns going on. Chains, drowning, sacrifice.
What? No! She's great! I really want you to like her! You could have trusted the skeleton man just fine.
Yeah, he was a pirate.
Okay, well, with detectability, you can tell that she's a real sweetheart who's honest and trustworthy, and you love her.
Yeah, but the priestess class has the conceal intent ability.
Load it up!
So if you go small, you won't have to, you won't have leftovers.
Next time, learn to pick an easier mark, eh?
All right, take it easy, Christ. Get your next stream, bud. Ugh, get off me.
Hold on for something.
Oh my, I hate these.
And that's how it's done.
All right, let me just go all the way up here and do the mission instead of fight. I guess I can get away with just doing that.
The stuff she's making us read sounds super evil.
What? You don't know? It could be like a recipe or something.
Yeah.
God damn it.
For people.
Ixnay on the cannibalism.
Look how many enemies are here.
Rated T for T.
Oh fuck. Why is this thing so... All right, where's the next one? I think it's this way. It is. Hey, what's up, Bashazam? How you doing, man? Good to see you again. Oh, it's Shosha. Okay. Yeah, I can't click. I can't click. So, but I know this language. I am no good at it. What to be this? I'll take it. I didn't take it. Where the white women at in this video game? That do? Did I kill it? God damn this thing. Just pepperoni? I mean, you can't go wrong with a classic. You're better than those heathens that get just cheese on the pizza. Ugh. What? What's next? You just eat plain... Oh, fuck! Hold up. Motherfucker just jumped out of nowhere. As I was saying, you might as well just eat unseasoned chicken breasts.
Wait, now that's just not fair. Get him out of here.
Just a cheese pizza? Oh my god. Come on, Matt. You failing me, bro? The boy is back. Yeah, these things are hitting hard. I'm barely doing anything to him. No, where's the guy? Barely made that. Let me up. Jesus Christ.
Is it possible I'm too good? Behold! My stuff! And presto! Come on then!
All right, hey, I got him. Unseasoned chicken breast smacks sometimes? No, it doesn't. Y'all gotta stop the cap. It's dry and no flavor. Y'all tripping. You probably putting something on it. Maybe barbecue sauce or hot sauce. Something. Nobody's just eating plain chicken breast with nothing on it. Like no salt. What's my view on top-down games and dungeon crawler loot-based games? I think those are cool. Some of them are just not for me. I don't mind top-down games though. I kind of want to play one. Pokemon is sort of a top-down dungeon crawler. You can get some loot. But I know the types of game that you're talking about.
To an opportunist.
Those can be nice.
Is a treasure map.
Get this right here. They were protecting this. What is that? I'm not a spore warden. This one is stronger than my gun. Try it. The fire rate. Hey, it's exactly the same. I'll take it. And that death save thing is stuck on my screen. Hope you guys aren't watching this on a plasma. We're trying to read the inscriptions. That's what's going on. It's up here. Can I climb this? Maybe I can. Hey. Fuck! Just let me do the thing, snakes. I speak parcel tongue.
What's the deal with the drowning?
Where's the other one so I can just get there?
This city was
Things
once
over here.
a beacon of civilization, a symbol of the united, coiled people. But some craved power and allied themselves with the dread void god known as Drill. When he was cast down to the depths by other gods,
You eating raw chicken out here, Bat?
dragged with him.
Sounds like a real bummer.
Might want to get a salmonella check.
When our elders passed their lot with
Get some antibiotics in your system, bro.
Since then, I have stayed as the caretaker of this place, alone, but with a mad of what were once my sisters.
Hold on, snakes. Leave me alone. Give me a sec. All right, cool. I can go through now. Go, 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 go.
Killer, aren't you? Don't mess with the best.
Did your half weasel? Okay.
My sisters continue
Understood.
to practice profane rituals. I have observed their rites and know them well. We will need to light a fire.
Why would there be a fire pit in an underwater temple?
Let me in. Give us free.
Surprise ambush!
Surprise ambush. Okay. God damn it. Just wait till I get to level 20.
Trust me, friend. Don't have to stick around. Devastation is best.
All right. That's okay. Somebody gonna die.
Come on, let's go. Round 2. Bullets at the ready.
The thing, these things are weak. Oh, they're still spawning. All right. Enemies are called and What? Got him.
This is no ordinary fire, seeker of passage. You will need a magical emberjack, a fiery fish whose flames burn even underwater.
An emberjack. We already killed a bunch of those.
We blew up the ocean.
Fine. Then there's one in a chest right in front of you.
Ah. Magical emberjack.
Fish. Could it still light a fire?
Wow, Valentine, I didn't know we had a fishologist in the house.
A fishologist.
Magic fire fish. It's got tons of magic fire juice still all up in it, okay?
There's a bloop. Almost jumped down. All right, place the firefish on the fireplace.
Now complete the sacrifice.
All right, newbie. Time to give up all your blood.
Nothing. We're just talking shit like always, Karga. You know how I go.
Oh. Huh. Okay.
How do I sacrifice it? What? Oh, do I kill it? We just had to light it on fire, I guess.
Temple has accepted your sacrifice.
My sleep schedule?
That light. It will take you
I tend to sleep at around like 3, 4, 5, around that time. AM.
I don't know. Something about her just makes my skin.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Boink.
Skull.
Ugh.
Skull crawl?
Are you sure that's the word you wanted to use? Because there's another S word that you could use. I mean, there's still some time for spontaneous combustion.
Nope.
I'm just following the thing, guys. Leave me alone.
Makes my skull crawl. Normal.
Yep.
There's something like right on my tail. Come on, Spirit. Keep going. Where is Dewey? Is this Dewey? Where's it going? What is it doing?
Look, I appreciate how hard you're committing to the dumb hero bit, but you do get you're walking right into her trap, right? It's hack writing. Even those other idiots at the table can see through it.
It's hack writing. Like I'm low on health. Reload my health. Where is it? Gimme! Just keep going, Fire Spirit. I can find you. Oh, fucking hell. Is that the chick? It is. Better not turn into a boss.
How did she get here first?
Pretty suspicious.
Look, please, you guys will really like her if you just talk to her a little more.
I am afraid I haven't been completely honest with you.
Aha! I knew it!
There is one last sacrifice to make.
Hers.
Here it comes.
And I make it gladly. I will go with you.
What?
When my sisters fell to the temptations of drill, I
She told us we would like her.
I vow to remain in solitude for my sins. But you have shown me that passage through hardship can only be accomplished alongside friends. I will join your party and aid you on your quest.
No, what? No, there has to be a twist.
Are they the same voice actress?
The priestess's maddened sister's attack, drawn by her nefarious spells.
Sisters, I defy you now as I defied you then.
All right, she's gonna help us fight. Damn. Instantly at low health. Hey, just do all the fighting there. Finally dodged one of the spears. God damn it. I know how to cook, and if I do, what's my favorite dish? I do know how to cook. I'm really good at making spaghetti. I love spaghetti. I like making spaghetti.
I'm just too damn pretty to die.
I could go for some spaghetti right now. Yo, that fish is still there. Look at you. You can't even stand outside the club. You can't even get in. Hello.
Thank you, Seeker of Passage. You have given me hope.
Favorite spaghetti dish being? Is there a different? Well, I mean, I guess there are different kinds of spaghetti.
Not buying it.
No, dude, she really
May I have a hug?
Linguine.
It's been so long since I felt the warmth of another on my skin.
Yeah, let's hug her.
No, she didn't.
She super did, and you said.
I know what I said. Oh, fine.
She gonna blow up?
Spontaneous combustion.
What? Why'd you kill her? Why?
Are you happy now?
No, I'm not.
Here, let's all just go talk to the evil god of the deep, shall we? That sounds like fun.
You did your best.
All right, what's the next? There is no waypoint.
But you can't save everyone.
Favorite type of potato? That's a good question. I'm gonna go with hash browns. Hash browns are always clutch. The gods will.
You didn't really need to kill her off.
Yes, I did, because you made me.
Carbonara.
I have to throw out this whole story I had ready. You know, she had a troubled past, and a yearning for friendship, and a whole redemption arc, and now it's gone.
I don't know. I just thought you were setting up a cool
Tomato
fight.
sauce for me, partner. Tomato sauce. Linguine. Yeah, man, hash browns are like, I've never had a bad hash brown. I don't think I ever have. But potatoes are just great no matter how you have them. Baked potatoes, mashed potatoes, fries, those chips like that you cut them, they look like chips but they're not chips, and you put like cheese on them. Godly. Potato wedges, hash browns, like potatoes are always good. They're a god tier food. Potatoes and eggs. Those are two foods that you just can't fuck up.
You know what? You wanted a fight? I'll give you a fight.
Boss bat. Oh, son. A drill. I know this enemy.
Okay.
Holy fuck, he's huge.
Welcome to Tantrum City.
That's a big boy. That's a big, big boy.
All right, BFG's gone. This is doing pretty good damage. Oh, fuck. You cheating.
Ready to go again?
All right. That shit took all of my health. Give me. Drill, whatever you call your name. Suck my disc, you son of a glitch. No, let me shoot the fucking thing. Oh, I got him. Right. Oh my. Come on, son. He saw me going for that health. He was like, no, you don't. No, these explode. I just lit a rocket. Rockets explode.
Just like I planned.
Just like the mama make it. I need that health over there. Gimme. Is not the person? Okay. Thank you, Matt. Cleared that up. Yo, why does that do so much fucking damage when I'm not even near it? And we're dead. I already knew. Called it. Almost there. Put that down. Second trial. I beat him. Wait, what? Oh, he's got another phase. Bullshit. Whose blood is thunder? Man's aim is perfect. Dodges the last minute. What? That still hit me? I was definitely out of the way. You're lying. Man, pull one out of his chest. I'm going to die. God damn it. Fuck. Getting his armor back. Oh, I can destroy these? No. Man, it's cheating now. I literally almost died. Yeah, I gotta take these harpoons out. Do the harpoons count as a kill? That'd be cool.
Thought for sure I had some bullets. That's enough out of you.
Oh my god. Reload, damn it. Man. You can get the achievement here. Jesus Christ. I'm going to die. Fuck! Please start me on the fucking second phase. Because this is an insane bullet sponge. It's not even the same as the other boss fights. All right, looks like it's second phase. What? How is that hitting me?
Time for a spell. The end draws near.
Yo.
That was sheer brilliance. Come on, let's go. Round two. Rubbish.
Fuck. I'm gonna die again. Oh, got him.
Healing juice here.
Jesus Christ. It's just too much going on here. Like too many ads. Bruh, why is my... Did you guys see that? Like, my second chance health is shooting down. Oh my God. This is painful. Yeah, exactly, Sniper. This shit is just painful. It's not fun holding down the trigger and then having to start over because you're getting one or two shot. He has a fucking million ads and he keeps getting his armor back. So I can't take the shit down. Bruh. Oh God.
Daisy! Load it up! It's all gone.
And look at that. He keeps getting that blue level back. He already has a stupid amount of health. Even the fucking harpoons have health. What the fuck? Really? Yo, come on, man.
Crap, more bad guys means more work. Hold on to something.
Right.
Come along now, my little Ember.
Like, look at this. He's gonna get this blue health. Why? This shit reminds me of the last level of Back 4 Blood. Oh, come on. I'm level 20. Definitely health. Desire, you really want me to mod you, bro? Close that. Wait, I have 2 skill points. Fine, I'll just do that one. All right. Everything, fire it all.
That's it. You're going in timeout.
I think since we went up a level, we might be doing a little bit more damage. Yeah, we're definitely doing more damage. There we go. We're gonna kill him right here. Like, was that one level that we had that big of a difference? Jesus fucking Christ. Bruh, die.
We're all just trying to have fun. You're the one who set the rules. And anyway, if you hadn't said the S word, she would still be alive.
Oh, so now you care about rules. Well, here's a rule. Rule of 3, bitches!
Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, I thought it was over. But we're definitely doing significantly more damage with the higher levels, so this is not that bad. I can handle this. Rule of 3 cliche. Oh, come on. Well, he's not insta-killing me, so that's good. Put that down. Whatever those are. Those bombs again. And I'm taking those hits. Can you even jump over the fire? Fuck. Health, health, health.
Somewhere out there, look for the tank. Look out! Never mind, too late.
Ah, damn, look at all these fucking things. No way they put stronger ones on. What the fuck, man? That's okay. You got this. Two more mags.
Found some of the red stuff.
All right, that better be it. Yo, you saw he died with the thumbs up, like Terminator. Holy shit!
What? See, we're not leaving. We're having fun playing this game with you.
Yeah, that boss fight was
Speak for yourself, Wanda
and
Sykes.
Newbie's kicking Mega Turbo butt as the Fate Maker.
So you're gonna stay?
Like you said, fate doesn't divide us. Fate brings us together.
Of course we're staying.
I'm just gonna take it.
I want to see how this ends.
Not equipped.
And maybe Kasara could even come back as a friendly ghost.
Nah, she's dead. I'm over it. Quest complete! Do the thing where it says quest complete!
You see how fragile she really is? All that fear, all that doubt. Where do you think she puts it? Right into this world. She has all of the cruelty of a god and none of the responsibility.
Finally got that done. If you think you need to time him out, time him out. Not ideal, but you know, people are gonna fuck around in the chat.
The Fate Maker begins to wonder. With the world torn in two, can balance ever be restored?
You're playing Halo?
Is it
Which one, Infinite?
evil, or must it be destroyed entirely?
You just missed me dealing with a boss that had 3 phases, and that shit was painful. But we leveled up once during the fight, and it became significantly easier. So it's really weird, the leveling there. I was level 19 and was doing pitiful damage. Then I went to level 20 and was doing absurd amounts of damage. Oh, playing Reach? Hey, classic. All right.
You have emerged from the depths and permanently unlocked a new shortcut. Look at you. Okay, so I got a little spicy back there. You know, Tina had a little bit of a habanero thing going on, but we're gonna get the adventure back on track, okay? Fate Maker, you are nearing the former ocean's edge, but what was once sea level is now a towering cliff. You'll need to find a way up.
All right, so that's gonna bring us to the end of today's stream. I shall be back next week, and we're going to continue this game. I think also next week is going to be the, let me see, it's on the 12th. That's what Silencer said. Hopefully we have this game done by Monday. That way we can play the Back 4 Blood expansion. I hope to play that with Silencer, Darren, and Nick, because those guys are hilarious on stream. So I'll try to grind this game on Monday and see if we get it done. If not, we still gonna play that Back 4 Blood. Anyway, thank you guys all so much for watching the stream. Thank you for those of you who donated to the stream. Appreciate that very much. And thank you for all who are participating in the chat. Always makes it fun. Anyway, I shall see you guys next week. Take care. Be safe. And go see Sonic and Everything Everywhere All at Once if it's out for you.